Wowie. Creature. I'm a creature. I'm a baby creature. Wow. 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 Okej. Hello and välkommen till this stream. Yes. Hello. I'm a egg. Hello. Hello everyone. Wow. Hey, hey, hey. Wowie, wowie, wowie. How is Saturn today? Wowie. Sato. Hola, hola. Don't speak that much Spanish though. I only know a few words. I'm sorry. I'm always, I'm always I want to pick up another language, right? I want to pick up another language. I should probably just continue learning Japanese because that's like the language I know the most besides Swedish and English, right? Finnish? Oh my god, no, I don't hate myself. I mean, I do, but like not that much, you know? There's a limit to all things in this world. No, only people who like pain, like severe pain, they are the only ones that can master Finnish. Pick up Polish. I don't hate myself. You know, a lot of my family have said, Alfie, you should learn Polish. It's so easy, blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. No. Like, I can understand some words, obviously, because I grew up hearing Polish, almost like not every day, but weekly at least. So I know some words, right? But not that much, no. No, not that much. Yeah, learn French. Maybe. French is easier, right? You have such a pretty accent and voice. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Today I will eat up all your compliments and I will eat them like a big snack because I need them today. I woke up, I don't know, I'm going to be honest with you guys. I woke up and I don't feel very good. I feel kind of I had like 2 nightmares and they were quite bad. So, guys, you know how it is. Like some days you just have some nightmares, you wake up, you feel kind of that's not nice. Why did my brain do that? That's kind of one of those days today. But tomorrow will be better, probably, most likely, hopefully, hopefully. I'm sorry. I mean, it's not real. It's just a nightmare. Obviously. How you doing? I'm okay. I'm okay. I always thought that snusk was a certain Swedish fecal funny streamer word. No, snusk is a real word. Snusk is a real word. It's in the dictionary. You can look it up. It's real. It's not. I mean, it does kind of sound like a made up word. To be honest, it does sound like something that Joel would make up, but it's real. It's a real word, and I have used it for a while. I like it. I like the way it sounds in the feet. It's the mouth feel. The mouth feel of the word is good. I have some words and I'm like, this is a delicious word, a delectable treat in my mouth. And snusk is one of those words. Certainly. And specimen is also one of those. And the specimen mean comes from, me saying specimen all the time, that comes from, I don't do it as much anymore, but specimen comes from a foursome video. A foursome stream where he says specimen, and he can't pronounce it correctly. And that's why I started saying it, because of foursome. Is this a new model? No, I've had this model for a while. I have 2 different models. I have my Viking one and then I have my military one, which is the one you see right now. And I this right now I'm wearing my usually I look like this, right? I have like a jacket. So, yeah. since I'm really into history and uniforms and tanks and planes and s- flight attendant. Yeah, maybe I could be an Air Force pilot, you know. A very bad one though. I feel like I'd crash the plane my first try. I also have two different hats. So this is one hat and this is the other hat. So I have two different hats. I like this one the most though. Don't tell chat. I mean, now they know, but yeah, this is my favorite. The other hat is nice though. I like it too. Mm. You like planes, trains, and automobiles. Automobiles, cars, I'm not super into, but I like planes, I like trains, I like tanks, I like I don't know. Yeah. I'm an enjoyer, simply, you know. I like it. I hope the music is not too loud. Have you ever played any flight simulators? No, the only one I played is like Ace Combat, which I don't think counts. I also tried to play Train Simulator, but it was too difficult for me and I didn't understand what to do. So I kept crashing the train all the time, which was kind of a pain in my asshole, you know? Yeah, it was kind of difficult. Mm. I heard Truck Simulator is probably the easiest one. Maybe it's good. Maybe I could learn how to drive, so then I know how to drive in real life. You know? Skills. Driving is hard. Really? It is? Is it really? Oh, I don't know. I've never. I mean, I've driven a boat, like a motorboat, and a snowmobile, a four wheeler, um, a moped. I did drive a car, sort of, at one point, but I got scared and I like stopped. It was a very. I was on an island, and the person was like, "You can try my car. There's no cops here," and I'm like, "Okay." And I got so scared I would drive it into the ocean. So I didn't drive anymore. Yeah. It's the other drivers are the problem. I guess that's true. Yeah. A Cessna? You know, I saw in America a lot of private planes. Like, not like, you know, I don't mean like huge jets. I mean like small private plane, like a Cessna. I saw a lot of them in America compared to in Sweden. In Sweden, you do see them, but in America, I saw them a lot. So I think it's more common to have one there. Which makes sense because, like, when you fly over the US, it's like very isolated. So I imagine that having a plane like that would be very useful, you know? And I imagine in America, they probably have a lot of small airports scattered about, things like that. It makes sense, right? It makes sense. I kind of want to try to go on one of those one day. You know, I want to see what it's like, but I don't know anyone who has has one, so I don't know anyone who is a pilot, so but maybe one day, maybe. Mm. Law is that kungen let Alfie drive his car around the royal garden. No, but fun fact: the king is, or at least he used to do a lot of speeding in his car around his house, around his castle. Um, I know this because one of my friends used to work as a guard there for a lot of years. And he said that he would frequently see the king like speed outside the castle, like for the lols. But the thing is, the king cannot be arrested because he has diplomatic immunity. Um, so he can basically drive as fast as he wants, and they can't. And he apparently, I asked my friend, and he has been stopped by the cops multiple times. But they can't do anything because he's the king. So it's just let him go. You know, just let him loose. You know, anything you want me to do to him, slap his ass with consent. Pilot lessons are offered at lots of airports. Oh, really? Pilot lesson must be really expensive. I wonder how much a pilot lesson costs in Sweden, like a single one. Probably super mega turbo expensive. I wish I had the right kind of autism to like learn things like that. The only thing I'm good at is like history and languages. I'm really good at picking up languages, and I should use it more. I learn languages insanely quickly, and I see patterns and things like that. Yeah, I don't know. I just remember languages really well, but I'm really bad at math. I'm fucking awful at math. I can't even do basic grocery store math. I am so bad. I'm scared. I'm gonna have to do taxes next year, guys. I'm gonna do a mistake. Alfie does accidental tax evasion, part one. Fucking awful. No, I'm gonna probably ask one of my family members who has done accounting before. You're good at math? You're lucky. I'm not. Mm. Use Excel? Yeah, I don't know. I'll probably cry. What is 9 plus 10? What? What is a number? I don't know numbers. Oh my god. Riz, will you help me with math? I'm just kidding. Riz is an engineer, guys. He's an engineer student. Or, I mean, architect student or engineer student. Something like that, right? You are. Yeah, engineer. Yeah. I don't know what's up with my chat, but everyone in my chat, I feel like, well, not everyone, but a lot of people who watch me, for some reason, I attract engineering students, engineers, IT people, architects. Those are like, I don't know, I feel like those are like the most common jobs in my chat. I don't know why. They're either a medical student. Oh, that's kind of awesome. That's cool. Are you studying to become a doctor or a nurse or? I'm IT person. Don't call me out. I feel personally attacked. Yeah, everyone's either a programmer or an engineer. A veterinarian. Oh my god, you're gonna work with animals. Aw. You will meet so many cool cats. So many dogs. You're so lucky. Oh my god. Pet cats every day. Wow, yeah. Computers and computer-based hobbies. You drive a van. You have a background in history. Oh. NASA space engineer. Are you actually? Are you memeing? I work at Nintendo. I work at Nintendo. Um, business, computer science, early retirement. That's space though. Enjoy. I mean, I don't know why you retired early, but I think you should take your time to rest. Do the things you want to do and take it easy. You know, an electrician like my dad. That's based. My dad is an electrician. My dad is like everything. He's like an electrician, a carpenter, a plumber. My dad just like when I moved, I don't need to hire anyone to like, you know, when I move into a new apartment, I don't need to hire someone. I'm just like, Dad, can you come over? And he just does things. He just cooks. He cooks. He cooks. But when I say he's an electrician, I mean he's an actual certified electrician. He's not like a fucking uh I can do this kind of man. Like no, he went to to electrician school. He is certified, Let him cook. Yeah. He's a fireman? Oh yeah, apparently that too. The electric school. He went to the electric school. A violinist. Violinist. Such a hard name to say. But that's really cool. That's epic. Did you know that there's a lack of musicians in Sweden? So they have to hire people from like Austria and Czechia, because there's not enough like Swedish musicians, which is kind of, I feel like an asshole now because I am a musician and I could work in music, but I decided to not do that. I love playing music, but I'm not sure I would. It's a very ungrateful job, I feel like. Um, I don't know. I don't know if you agree with me, the person who's a violinist. I feel like it's a very ungrateful job sometimes. Mm, yeah. People just kind of expect you to work for free sometimes, and it's like, what? Yes, I spent 15 years of my life learning this instrument, and now you want me to play for free. Very cool. Yeah. Thank you so much, Pluffy, for subscribing. Thank you. Pluffy. Wow. Thank you. And thank you, Klaxon, for gifting us up to Adler. Thank you very much. Thank you. Heavy metal band. Yes. That would be epic. Man. I wish that was me. Go. Wow. This is a good scream. Metal scream. I do end the scream in the metal song. Whoa! Would that work? That could probably work, right? That could probably work. A gnome scream in a metal song. I think that would work. Yeah. I think so. Duende metal. Yeah. Well, if anyone ever wants gnome metal, I can volunteer my voice. I can do an Utsupi cover. Maybe. I'm not sure I could do this. I need to learn how to do like growls. I want to. I want to. Yeah. I wanna sing metal. I'm a big metal head, so that would be epic. Mm. Small critter who does the metal. I'm a little creature. I'm a baby. I'm a creature. A gnome death metal. A gnome death metal. Let's fucking go, guys. It sounds fucking epic. Gnome core is actually a thing. It sounds fucking bass though. Um yeah, that was kind of like why I didn't like enter music as a job, because it's like I was scared I would hate playing music. But now I barely play music at all, so I guess I fucked myself. But I there's one instrument I really want. I really want a nyckelharpa, and I hope that the coming year that I can buy one. They're very expensive, but it's like my goal to have one. Um, they're very super expensive. Hopefully next year I can save up money to buy one. Yeah, I hope so. My friend has one. I'm probably gonna buy it secondhand. It will be less expensive. Yes, I support your dream. Thank you. I appreciate it. Dream mama. Dream mama. Don't you already have two hands? Yes. No, he wanted to gift it. No, he should have given it to me. I'm scared. What ended up happening to it, Oddly? Did it just like get sold or something? I guess that's probably what happened to it. It's probably sold or something, right? I suck at instruments, but I've been learning throat singing. A yo based? You guys heard of a throat singing metal? Throat singing metal is ultra giga based. Yeah. Anyway, today will be like a more chill stream. It will be like talking and watching some history video. And then next week we'll do a real history lesson, okay? Mommy has been very busy, you see. History of what? Honestly, we just kind of talk about whatever comes up most of the time and discuss the videos we look at and things like that. But next week we'll have a dedicated subject. I have a few things I'm thinking about, but I haven't really decided yet. I'm not 100% sure. History of Nikolai. I don't know anything about them. But yeah, there's a few things I have in mind, but I haven't decided yet. So I suppose we'll have to see. My god, I really liked Silent Hill. Silent Hill was so fun. I can't wait to like continue it next week. It's gonna be great. I'm so scared. I want to ask you for collabs, but I'm so scared. Should I just do it? Should I just say like, hey, play with me, please? Oh my god, I'm such a baby. Why am I a baby? Oh my god. Yes, do it. Okay. Scary. So scary. Okay. Silent Hill 2 is considered a classic for a reason. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, some games I play that everyone's like, "Whoa, this game is the best game truly of time." And then I play it and it's not that good. It's like some games have that kind of rose tinted glasses, you know, and some, yeah. I don't want to say what games because I don't want like um people get defensive. People get defensive, you know. So yeah, do it. No. Some reputations are for their time rather than for all time. Yes, exactly. I totally agree with that. Okay, I'm gonna say it. One game I thought was kind of overrated. Get ready, everyone's gonna get angry at me. I thought that Ocarina of Time is kind of overrated because I played it the first time when I was 20 something, right? And I think for its time, it's amazing, right? But but now it just felt like another Zelda adventure game, you know. I didn't feel very special. It's good. The soundtrack is amazing. The soundtrack is amazing. I liked it. I like how well structured the game is. Like it felt very it flowed very well, if that makes sense. Yeah. It's a good structured game. The sound is nice, the music's nice, but it's not the best game of all time. It's not, guys, okay? I feel bad for saying that, but it's true. But it's a good game. I like it. I've played it 2 times. So, you know, I'm not saying it's bad. It's not. If it was, I wouldn't have played it 2 times. So, I like it. I love it. But I don't think it's the best game of all time. I would give it like an 8.5 easily out of 10. 8.5. Yeah. Nintendo Minions are approaching our 5 minutes as we speak. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't played Majora's Mask yet, though, so I can't speak on that. I don't know. Hello, Dima. Welcome. Maui. Iguma. What other game is like a bit? Mm, okay, I'm gonna be very, very careful when I say this. There's one game that I really, really like, but the amount of work that it took for me to enjoy the game was very intense. I had to download a lot of mods to make it cook and to be able to actually enjoy it. And now I like it, but it took a lot of work. It's Morrowind. I like Morrowind. Uh, it's a good game, but it takes a lot of modding and explanation. A lot of things. If you are a player in 2023 and you have never played Morrowind, you honestly you need someone to be like in a voice call with you and explain shit. They need to be like, hey, to make this potion, you do this, this, this. You need to do this. This is how you do this. You need someone to like be there for you because if you don't have that, then you're just gonna quit the game. You're just gonna quit the game and leave because the entry level is too like steep. Like you need someone to be there, otherwise it's not gonna work. And thankfully, I have a lot of friends who have played Morrowind and they helped me a lot. And with their help, I was able to actually like the game. But I think a lot of players, if you ask them today, play Morrowind, unless you are there for them, unless you like sit in a VC with them, explain, they will quit the game within like 10 minutes. I'm not on. That's like what I did the first time. So I was like, whoa, but this is too complicated. What the hell am I doing? Why am I dying? Why am I hitting things and it's not dying? You know. Um. So yeah, if you I got filtered. Yeah. So if you want someone to try Morrowind, please help them so they can enjoy the game. Okay? Yeah. Do them a favor. Yeah, yeah. Thank you so much, Klaxon, for giving sub to silence. Thank you so much. You're completely right. Yeah, I still love Morrowind. It's a good game. I'm not saying these are bad games. I'm saying that they are not the best of all time. They're awesome games, but Not the best. I don't even know what I would classify as the best game. I don't think I have one of those. You know? I don't think so. All Swedes I know like Morrowind, really? Morrowind is older than Alfie? Yes, that's true. I love Morrowind. It's time to take a Daggerfall. Daggerfall. Oh my god. I don't know. Maybe one day? It could be like a goal or something. Yeah, I have not finished the DLCs in Morrowind. That's true. Need to do that someday. My Morrowind save file has kind of been collecting dust. I don't know. But I kind of feel like I want to get into it soon again. We could do some Morrowind streams. Morrowind older than Alfie? Yes. Wait. Is Morrowind older than me? I need to look, actually. Oh, no, it's not. It's not older than me. What do you mean? No, it's not. My god, I was alive. I'm not a fetus. I thought it was released in the 90s. No, I'm older than Morrowind. Yeah. What the fuck? I'm not a fucking... what the fuck? Yeah, I am a baby, but I'm not that young. Come on, guys. What the... Klaxon! Shut the fuck up just because you are old. Wow. No, I'm older than Morrowind. Am I older than Daggerfall? Probably, right? Daggerfall. Det är episk game experience. I see. Very creature-like. I am older than Morrowind, guys. Come on. I'm not that young. Not a... Oh my god. You know, some people... I saw, like, some people going to fucking high school and they had this sign of, like, class of 2007. Like, they were born in 2007 and they're in school. And I was like, whoa! Stop right there. That's not... I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay. I'm not okay with that. What the fuck? Man. I'm not okay with that. 2007? You're supposed to be a child. A baby. What the hell? 2007 was like yesterday, man. I remember it like yesterday. My god. I was in elementary school in 2007. What was I? Wait. Yeah, I was in elementary school too. What the fuck? Why are people born past 2004? Yeah, they need to stop. They will be adults in 2 years. No, is that true? No way, man. That's not real. I refuse to believe that. What the hell? Oh my god. I remember lawn parties. It was so musky. Class of 2007 means graduating to... No. So, like, in Sweden, when you are graduating, or, like, how do I explain? Like, if you go to high school in Sweden, sometimes they will say, like, the year they were born, like, in the class. Like, they will call it that. Does that make sense? So they'll see, like, class of 06. It means that they are born in 2006. I know it doesn't make sense, but that's how it works here. Okay. I know it doesn't make sense, but that's how it works here sometimes. Not always, but some people do this, okay? Yeah. It's kind of weird. And, like, I don't know if do you guys do this in America? So, like, oh my god, Beppis. Why did I write Beppis? There's a mysterious noise. There's a mysterious noise. Oh my fucking god, are you oh. Wikipedia, please don't stop. Stop trolling me. Stop trolling me. Look, I'm not that old. Do you guys do this in English? I've never seen anyone do this. In English, so in Sweden we have this like if you're born in like I don't know, let's say you're born in 2003. So if you're born in 2003, you become a 03 03. You become a 03 person. Like you are born when you say 03 in Swedish, it means you're born in 2003. Does that make sense? Do you guys do that in English or no? Or do you guys just say I was born in 2003? No, you don't do that? This is very common in Sweden. Like people ask you what year you were born, you will give them like, "Oh, I was born in blah blah blah," and then like you say 03. And then people know how old you are. I'm not born in 03, by the way. I'm just giving it as an example. But yeah. So I was born in the 90s. Just so you guys know. Anyway, what was I saying? Can't fucking remember anything. My brain doesn't work anymore. We can tell. Oh, you can. Okay, that's interesting that you guys don't do that. We do this in Sweden. In Sweden, we do that. Okay, we do this in Sweden. Okay. Ja, just det. Just det, bajsungar. Så är det. Fattar ni det, eller? Ja. 90s kids, yes. Fuck. There's a new legal company update. Hey, yo. Letal snuskkompani. Dödligt snuskföretag. That sounds very weird. It sounds very weird. Ja. Very bra. Very good. Very good. Dödligt snusk. It sounds like a punk band. It does. Dödligt snusk. Ja. Fecal dumpany. Yo. Massive dumpy. Enormous even. Bodacious even. Bodacious is such a good word. Bodacious. She was bodacious, Your Honor. Her crime was being too thick. Up online to get snusky. Snusky? Oh, snusky. Wowie. Bodacious is a word from my generation. Really? Bodacious. Like a bodacious cat. Sounds fucking funny. I can't deal with it. It's old. I like the word. It's a good word. It has a good mouthfeel. Mod manager. Older than you, baby. Did you guys know that when I went to TwitchCon, I noticed that most VTubers are younger than I am. I don't know how I feel about that. Hello, Mendel. How you doing? No, I am. I would say I'm in my mind. I'm young, but like a lot of VTubers are like 20, 22, or like super baby. I don't know. It explains a lot. It explains a lot of things, you know. I feel like a lot of VTubers they tweet very emotional things. They do like the I used to as well, but then I stopped because I was like, no, actually, I should be an adult and like cry in the shower instead. 24 is the most common age for VTubers. Really? You think so? Do you have statistics on this? Present the statistics. You looked an age or younger. No, but that's because I have a baby face. I get fucking ID'd at the restaurant. You guys know what the age limit for drinking at a restaurant is in Sweden? 18. So that means that the waiters think that I look under 18 and I am absolutely above 18. So that's and at one time, one lady, she was like, "Can I see your ID, please?" And I was like, yes. And then she looked at it. She looked at me. She looked at it. She looked at me, and she's like, "Oh, we're the same age." And I'm like, "Okay." It was very awkward. It was awkward. Very awkward. I'm over 30, really. I can't read. Yeah, I get ID'd constantly in the US as well. But that's 21, so it makes more sense. But then if you go to like Poland, they're like, whatever. Fucking I've never had to show ID in like Poland, Czechia, Italy, Germany. Never, ever, ever, never, never, never. No, they don't care. They're like, whatever, just drink. Lol. Yeah. Poland only checks my ID if you look like a narc. Oh my god, bro. Yeah, but Germany makes sense because the drinking age is 16, I believe. Isn't the minimum in Poland like 5 years old? Bro, no, it's not like. No, it's not. No, no. They will only ask you for ID if you're an absolute baby face. The age of drinking in Poland is 5. No, I mean, maybe if you're above God, like get you started early, giving you a little whiskey to get started. I don't know. I don't fucking know, man. In Germany, 16. Alfie's an old woman. I'm not an old woman! What the fuck? Shut the fuck up, bitch. You can be old. Your balls are probably hanging so far down on the ground that you fucking they bounce into everything everywhere. Like fucking JoJo's. JoJo balls. That's you. Bing bong. Flailing around in there, okay? Bro needs to buy extra size underwear so he can fucking fold his balls so they don't hang out. My god. She's like Frierin. Who? Oh, the elfing. The elf. Oh, yeah, I haven't watched the anime. Should I watch it? Will I cry? Is it sad? Certified Tanuki moment. Bro, when I was in Japan, they had the statues of Tanukis and they had massive balls. This enormous. Big. I saw a real Tanuki. A creature. A real one. I saw it. It stared at me and I stared at him. It was a very intense moment. We had an emotional exchange in the forest. It sounds very weird. But yeah, he was very cute and he did not seem to be afraid of humans. He didn't give a shit about me. It was like, whatever. I even took pictures of him. Yeah, he didn't care. Yeah. And there were signs. They were like, watch out for bears. There are bears. And I was like, oh, well. I didn't care. I was like, well, I'm sure we'll get to it later. And if it doesn't, that's fine. Whatever. It's okay. Yeah. Did it turn into an anime waifu? No. But I did a few years later. I don't know. I was not a VTuber when I was in Japan, I don't think. VTubers were like not really a thing yet. I mean, except for Kizuna Ai. Yeah. This was the infancy of VTubing. Taking a selfie with a moose? No, I don't hate myself. I don't hate myself. I fucking love the soundtrack. Wow! It slaps. This soundtrack goes hard. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Moose is danger deer. It's true! Moose very dangerous. Yeah. We have sign for moose on the road. Watch out for the moose. Yeah. Moose cause many traffic accidents. My cousin once crashed into a moose. She was fine though. She's fine. But her car was not fine. Her car was fucked. So yeah, that was not good. Moose versus car, yes. Moose is very big and heavy. Just like your mom. Sorry, I couldn't resist. I saw a video of two men digging a moose out of some snow. Really? Digging the moose out of snow? But how did it get stuck in the snow to begin with? Moose are biologically designed to destroy anything hitting them. That's true. Canadians hate them. I wouldn't say the Swedish people hate moose. I would say we like moose, but I mean, it gets a bit scary sometimes when I never liked driving. Like I can't drive, but I always got nervous when my dad drove when it was dark, because then the moose are more active. It makes it sound like moose are fucking cryptids. The moose get more active when it's dark. It sounds like I'm talking about some kind of cryptid creature. But okay. But anyway, so like I always got super nervous because I was terrified that we would like crash into a moose and like die. Um yeah, random moose events, exactly. A random moose encounter. Yeah. Meese kill a lot of people. Yeah. So the number one cause of traffic accidents in Sweden is moose. I'm not joking. So a few people, especially Americans, they were like asking me things like, "You guys are bears. Don't people get killed by bears?" Because like in America, some bears are very aggressive. Some specimens of bears are very dangerous. But here in Sweden, the bears are like stoners. They're like they just fucking sit on their ass. They eat. They don't care. If they see you, they run away. Like the bears here, they don't give a shit about you. They don't care. But the moose, they are killing cryptids. They will like fucking. They don't give a shit about you. They will be like, "Fuck you, bitch! I'm gonna stomp into your windshield." You know. That's how it is. That's how it is. Yeah. Specimens, yeah. Hello, it's me, Soupy. Hello, Soupy. Wowie. In Michigan, we have a lot of deer accidents. Oh. But yeah, the number one cause of traffic accidents in Sweden is wild animal. Wild animales. Animales. Many animales. Yes. Fucking scary, man. Yeah, the moose are evil. Main cause of traffic accidents in Sweden: 1 moose, 2 Finns, 3 Swedes. Probably. Bears are in Canada are like raccoons. Really? They open your car? Why do they open the car? Do they want food? Are they hungry? Huh? Wild boars? We do have wild boars where I am from, in Sweden, but they are only in the south. We don't have wild boars where I live now. But wild boars are creepy. Like sometimes I'd walk in the forest at home, and I'd fucking hear the, and I'll be like, "Oh my fucking god, I'm gonna die!" Because like as a child, my grandma would be like, um, "Don't mess with the boars. Don't go close to them. Don't like." Yeah, boar SCP. Yeah, the cryptid is coming. The creatura is emerging. Yeah, so I was terrified. I would be like, "Oh my fucking god," and I'd like run away because I was like shitting myself. You know. Sometimes I'd hear them like rustling the leaves and shit, and I'd be like, "Oh my god, I need to go home." In reality, they're not that dangerous because they're mostly scared of me. They if they saw me, they would just run away. Unless they have piglets. If they have piglets, they will kill you. Maybe, probably, most likely. Um, yeah. The regulars M2 Browning machine guns for boar hunting. Honestly, that's what my home area needs. We have so many boars that they break into people's gardens. They walk on the street. Um, Like every time I went into the forest, I'd have to wear like a vest. You guys know those like orange vests. I had to wear one of these because the hunters are hunting the boar. So I need to wear one of those so the hunter doesn't think I'm a boar. You know? Yeah. It's like that, you know? Mm-hmm. I wear Vestama. Mm. Look at my boy now. Look, Alfie's a boar. Yeah. Then you run around the voice grunting. Yeah. Mm. I do grunt sometimes. I do pig sound sometimes, but only when something's extremely funny. I do some snorting, some snorting. Why do I say that so weirdly? I can't say anything normally. I always sound like a creature. Snorting, jogging, dungeon. Hello, I'm from Sweden. I speak very funny. Oh my god. There are videos of people hunting boars with miniguns. Oh my god. Ah. Swinglish pronunciation. Yeah. The Swinglish pronunciation. You say chat normally? I don't. I say it weirdly. Chat. 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 Hello, chat. Is that how I say it? Chat. Can't fucking say it. I can't. It's impossible. I can't say it. I can't. I love refrigerators. Me too. They truly are an invention of all time. Did you know before we had refrigerators, you guys know what people used to do? There was something called an ice box. And it was basically a fridge, kind of, but like instead of electricity to keep everything cold, people would put these huge blocks of ice inside the box. And then they would put the food there. And there were some people whose entire job was carrying up the ice to the apartment buildings and such. Yeah. Can you imagine someone lives on the fifth floor and you have to carry a huge ass fucking block of ice all the way up? You know? Mm. And there were also structures that were built to be huge freezers. And these kinds of structures exist in many different places. Um, yeah. Multi-story buildings weren't invented until 21st. That's not true. Wowie. Imagine having to deliver ice in winter. It'd probably be easier because in the summer it's gonna melt and it's gonna look like a snail fucking crawled all the way up the stairs, you know? Ice cellars. Yeah. There were special structures as well built to be ice, like freezers or refrigerators. God, I can't remember what it was called. Oh, an ice house. Fucking easy. Wow. It was called an ice house, yeah. An ice house is a building used to store ice throughout the year, commonly used prior to the invention of the refrigerator. Some were underground chambers, usually man made, close to natural sources of winter ice, such as freshwater lakes. Um, During the winter, ice and snow would be cut from lakes and rivers, taken into the ice house, and packed with insulation, often straw or sawdust. It would remain frozen for many months, often until the following winter, and could be used as a source of ice during the summer months. The main application of the ice was storage of foods, but it could also be used to simply to cool drinks or in preparation of ice cream. Yeah. Uh, Veggie cool. They have been found in many places. They have been found in Italy, in England, in China, many places. Ireland also. Wow. How does it keep ice cold? Just by insulating it. Like a thermos. Do you guys say that in English? Do you guys know what the fuck is a name for a thermos? Do you guys know? Like, yeah, thermos. Yeah, you guys know? You put the hot water inside, and then it stays warm, right? But think of that, but like ice. The same thing, basically. The ice is so insulated that it stays cold. Yeah. Tack så mycket, Optimus Dime. Tack så mycket, vad snäll du är. Det är trevligt att träffa dig. Wow. How big was this thermos to last the whole year? Some of them are probably really big. There's some pictures here. There's one in Iran, one in Italy, and one in England. They look to be quite big. Here's a picture of one from Iran. I can show it. I guess this is our first history tidbit of today. So this is what it looked like, right? Kind of like a boob. A little bit like a boob, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nipple. It's an ice nipple. An ice boobie, yeah. So they would keep ice inside of that. Pretty cool, right? And here is one in Italy, in Florence. A gnome hat. This is one from Italy. So, as you can see, they're quite big. And I also imagine that they probably extend into the ground as well. A bit like a food cellar, but slightly different, because a food cellar just makes use of the ground being colder, right? Yeah, I would really like a food cellar one day, like a house with a food cellar. Am I weird for wanting that? I don't know. I feel like it's useful, you know. Could put a lot of things there. I want one. Yeah, I want one. Like literally, when I look for a house in the future someday, maybe, I don't know. Who knows in this economy anyway. I will try to look for a house with a food cellar. Okay. Ideally, when storing ice, it's in large single piece, so less open surface area, the slower it's going to melt. That makes sense. Alfie's dank cellar. Yeah, that's where I keep this is my streamer setup. The Musk cellar, absolutely. For sure. Hoppas du kommer göra mer videos tillsammans med Joel. Men det kommer nog hända. Det verkar som att han tycker om mig. Okay. Gamer setup for keeping the video cards. Perfectly cool. Exactly. Yes. But I mean, most of you guys have probably seen a food cellar. Och, men vad fan, jag menar inte så. Inte tycka om mig på bögesättet, utan på det platoniska planet. Sluta. Nu önsketänker du. Du tycker om sån här shipping och sånt, va? Läser sån här fanfiction. Va? Läser sån fanfiction, eller? Homo-gay fanfiction. Okej. Okej. Ja. Just me screaming in Swedish and then suddenly saying homo-gay fanfiction out of nowhere. That's obviously, yeah. Va? Optimus Dime, tack så mycket för, vad säger man på svenska? Prenumerationen. Säger man det? Prenumerationen. Ja, tack så mycket. Ja. It feels like you're speaking sweat talk. What the fuck does that mean, sweat talk? What? Can you elaborate on that? Are you calling me sweaty? I am actually perfectly fresh, washed, and unmuskified. I'll have you know. I have perfume on. Oh, sweet. Okay, thank you. Är du från Skåne? Jag är ifrån Blekinge. My bad English. It's okay. Don't worry about it. I forgive you. Sweat talk. What is sweat talk? What is sweat talk? Hey, yo, let's lift this heavy thing together. Förlåt för frågan. Nu vet jag inte ens vad jag sa. Nej, du får fråga om du vill. Det är okej. Det är lugnt. Jag har ju en lite konstig dialekt så det brukar bli att många frågar. Sweat talk. Sweat talk, is that just like when you talk at the gym with the homie? Like gym talk, like sweat gym talk. What does that mean? I don't know. Sweat talk. It's kind of like a fucking techno band, to be honest. Sounds like a techno group. Sweat talk. Gachi. Boss. Thank you so much, Niji Klein, for subscribing at tier 2. Thank you so much for the tier 2. Thank you. I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the 11 months. Almost a whole year. Wow. Sweet talk. I can sweet talk. Sweet talk? Socker är gott. Wow. Sweaty conversation. Oh, sweatamma. Finish. Oh, maybe it's when you're talking in a sauna. Yeah. Oh, I really like sauna. I like it a lot. Yeah, sauna very nice. I don't know. I often is it just me or do you guys also think like this? Like yesterday I looked at my washing machine and I started thinking about like how much time in the past it took to take care of basic household chores. Like, can you guys fucking imagine washing clothes in the past took like a day or maybe 2 days, you know? And then also washing dishes for hand, you have to do that. And yeah, it's crazy. I don't know. Like, and the vacuum cleaner, I don't know. Sometimes I just think about like how much easier things have become because of like electricity and technology. And I'm grateful that I'm not born in like the 1800s, you know? Life was simpler. No, it was not. I don't think so. I don't agree with that statement. You know? I don't. I don't agree with that statement. In one aspect, I can agree that social media probably has led to higher rates of stress, comparing yourself to others, and anxiety and depression. Okay, that's probably yes. Probably yes. But other than that, no. I don't think it was easier, you know? I don't think so. That's not really the sense I got either talking to my great grandmother, who was born in 1914. When she was alive, I asked her questions, and no, she was like, no, she was like, no, it sucked. It was difficult. You know, it did not seem easier at all. So yeah, she was mega old. She was born in, I think it was either 1914 or 1924, something like that. But she died when I was very young. So, but I still got to ask her a lot of questions because, like, when I was young, I was very interested in stuff and history. And I know a lot of kids, when you're young, you're not really interested. You don't really like the old people. They talk, but like, you're not that interested. But I was not like that when I was a child. I asked them a lot of things. I wanted to know, like, there's a family member in my family that's explained that when she was a child, she used to, in the winter, there was a huge, like, horse that came every day with a carriage to take her to school because they didn't have cars and it was too much snow for the kids to walk in. Literally, like when I was a child, I walked uphill. Fancy? No, it was like an open wooden carriage, like from a farm. It was not like a Victorian movie where they go in and everything's closed. It was like an open kind of bench thing. Yeah, yeah, it was not nice. um, so she's still alive. Yeah, in the snow, uphill both ways. She literally lived this, but like in real life. Like Emil, yeah, like Emil, yeah. So she's told me stories like that, and there's also paths in the forest around there that you can walk still, but they're not used anymore. And I asked her about them, and she said in the past people used to use those way more, and they were like more walked in, I guess. But I also thought it was so creepy because like when it gets dark, you can't see anything, you know? Like it's so dark, like it's so creepy. There's no lights, nothing, you know. I guess people would probably have a lantern. A lantern probably. Yeah. I think so. Back in my day. Yeah. It's interesting, you know. I also asked my great grandmother about rationing during World War II, and apparently her mom uh was like involved. Like they got um rationing coupons for the black market because people used to trade their rationing coupons, even though you were not allowed to. People did it anyway. Uh, it was very very common. It was extremely common because like maybe someone else wanted sugar and you wanted milk, and then you would trade, right? You weren't allowed to do this, but people did it anyway. Um, yeah, because the amounts allowed per rationing was very low. So, yeah. But I think that if you lived in the countryside like my great grandmother did, it was way better than living in the city because they still grew their own vegetables. They had their own animals. Um I think that they ate much better than someone who lived in the city at the time. I'm pretty sure because they were self-sustaining, you know. They had their own herbs and own everything, you know. So, yeah. I think so. Mhm. Ration economy, yeah. It's different, you know. It's interesting. Sometimes when I go secondhand shopping or like thrift shopping, I find rationing coupons like for sale, like old ones. Mm. I bought some one time, but I don't know where they are. I think I lost them, but I can just find new ones. They're so common anyway. They could forage too. Yeah, for sure. Like you could find berries and the mushroom. Mm. Oh my god, yikes, cut off. That's very yikes. Oh my god. Would thrift shopping count as a valid date activity? Oh my god. If like someone took me on a date to like an antique store or to go thrift shopping, that would be like the best ever. That would be so nice. Oh my god. That's such a genius idea. Oh my god. It's so fun. I like it. I think it's very fun. Hmm. Really, Jack? Hmm. I don't know. I don't have that many stories from my family, I guess. Most of them are sad, so I'd rather not tell them. But I do have some cool ones, like the horse thing, you know. I thought that was cool. Horsma. The Swedish workhorses are so big. Have you guys seen them? They're enormous. Wait, I'm gonna show you. They're enormous. Horse. Show the horse. I will. Look at this beast. Fucking bred for winter and hardship. They are literally tanks, but like horses. They're so big. It's insane. So these horses, they were bred for farming, right? Yeah, they're literally Skyrim horse. Literally Skyrim horse in real life. So like historically, this horse was bred for farming. So they're bred for like you know, carriages, farm work, things like that. And they are very big, but they're actually very nice to other animals. They're very kind. They're very calm horses. Like when I was a child, I rode one of these, and it was very nice to me. And they're very good with kids for some reason. Like they're big, they're enormous, but they're very gentle breed, very easy to handle. I like them a lot, even though they fucking terrify me. Because they're so big, and you often see them in farms or carriages in the countryside a lot. The Swedish army also has a few of them. The Swedish army has this horse, and then they have another breed that I can't remember the name of. But the other breed is extremely aggressive and hates everything, everyone, and bites everything and everyone. It's a horrible breed, and I don't like it. I can't remember what it's called, but it just looks like a basic brown horse. Anyway, yes. Yeah, one is for dragging things, the other one's for lances. Yeah. So the other horses that are used in the Swedish army are fucking deranged. I can't remember what the breed is called. Mm. Horse circle. Yeah, it's a Viking horse. It has a lot of aggression. Aggression, ma. Mm. Draft horses is cool. Yeah, they're very nice. I mean, it makes sense that you would breed them to be nice if you're gonna put farm equipment on them and things like that. Because imagine putting farm equipment on an aggressive horse. It's not gonna work, right? So it makes sense. Farmers knew what they were doing. It's interesting, like one of my family members has a really old stable from the 1800s. It's not used anymore. Like it wouldn't even be legal to use it because it doesn't fit up to today's standards, but it's just interesting to see what it looks like, and it's so small, it's so tiny. Like I'm like, wow, how could they keep the animals like this? Doesn't make any sense. I was like shocked when I saw it at this stable. I was like, whoa, it's so tiny. What the hell? You know, because today the stables are much bigger, you know. Sorry, talking about horses. I don't know. It is sort of related to history though. Like I was talking about the fucking horse carriage. Alfie hydration. I forgot my Pepsi. Eh? Okay, I'm gonna go BRB and get my piece. Right back, guys. This is not okay. I'm gonna go BRB. Sweden juice. Jag vill ha min juice. Min juice. Min Pepsi. Jag vill ha min Pepsi. Oh my god, no. Cleo! I'm I'm gonna grab my Pepsi really quickly. Let me just grab my Pepsi. Okay, I'm back, guys. Hello. This is a very nice introduction to me. Anyway, hello everyone. Hello everyone from Cleo's chat. Hello. My name is Alfilde, and I am a Valkyrie. Wowie. I'm a member of ASTRALINE, which is a VTuber agency from Meriwether Media. And I mainly talk about history. I do a lot of just chatting as well, talking about my various hobbies and interests. I'm a big nerd, essentially. And I also play a lot of video games. Wowie! Primarily RPG, strategy games, and comfy games. It's very nice to meet you. Wowie! I can also do a pretty good gnome sound. See? Wowie! We're talking about horses and ice boxes today, Cleo. Ice boxma. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you for the gift sub, Reese. Thank you to Cleo. And thank you, Furnace, as well, for the 23 months. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much for 23 months. Almost 2 years. Wow, yeah. Thank you. It's a good sound. Thank you. I appreciate it. But yeah, I'm not sure why we started talking about ice boxes. But yeah, I was more or less just thinking about like how much electricity and things like the washing machine, the vacuum cleaner, shit like that has affected our life. Hope your stream goes well. Thank you, Cleo. Did you guys also know that in the past, it would take like 5 hours to do like grocery shopping? Because I don't know what it was like in other countries, but in Sweden, you would... Okay, so this is why it would take 5 hours if you lived in a big city. I will explain. First, you need to go to the butcher if you wanted meat. Then you need to go to the fisher person if you want fish. You go to the vegetable person if you want vegetables. You see what I'm going at? Every store would be kind of more specific. There would not be like the one big store that you go to. Today we just go to the grocery store, and the grocery store has everything, right? It has like, I don't know, light bulbs, it has batteries, it has vegetables, it has fish, whatever, you know, like everything in one place. But that did not used to be the case in the past. You would go to a separate store for everything, or a market. And markets are still common, you know, farmers markets, and in some countries they still have markets. I like markets, actually, you know. I like markets. You could hire a courier to deliver them. Yes, if you had... So in Sweden, you would have something called a husmor. Husmor, which is like the... I guess it translates to the mother of the house, but it's not actually the mother. It's like a woman that... typically, it would be an older woman. And this is only for rich people, by the way. If you were a rich person, you would have a husmor. It was typically an older woman who would be in charge of cooking, shopping, and the cleaning and things like that. So, yeah. It was her job, basically, to take care of the house. Kind of. Yeah. And support the wife. Housekeeper. Yeah. And this was a paid position, and typically she would live in the house. She would live in the house with the family. Kind of like a maid. But more responsibilities than a maid had. You don't have a market? Open markets are very uncommon in Sweden. Like, it's not very common, no. No. In some areas, it's more common to see vegetables being sold and things like that, but it's kind of uncommon, honestly. In Polish, we call such a woman... I'm not even going to pronounce that, Reese. That sounds like I would summon a demon if I pronounce that, so I'm not going to do that. Anyway, yeah. So, and a lot of recipes that have been preserved, if you look at old recipe books, most of these old recipe books are from these women. Like, these women would sometimes write down their recipes, especially if they belong to a richer family. So this is the thing, right? In a lot of like food history, the recipes we have preserved are like the rich people recipes, not like what a really, really poor person would eat. Husmor. Ja, det är samma som på svenska. Husmor. Mm. Yes. Raggmunk. Oh, raggmunk. Oh, I love raggmunk so much. Such a good meal with some fläsk and bacon, not bacon, fläsk and lingon. Oh my god. Raggmunk is like a potato pancake. It's kind of like, yeah, it's like a potato pancake. Mm. It's really good. It's a bit similar to a latke, I suppose, but like more doughy, like more like a pancake shape. Mm. Something like that, I suppose. Lava, tyst! Oh my god, my rabbits are loose. I need to close my door. Okay, there we go. Alfie has a pet dog. I do, yes. I'm not sure how you missed this. I'm not sure how you missed that I have a dog. Now my dog did her job because she just barked at my rabbits. And I had my door open, which they could have jumped in here and eaten my cables. Townsend's and English Heritage has some great old recipes. Yeah, we will watch some of those today, I think. I usually do that. I would assume you have a cat. I love both dogs and cats very much. I love animals. If you don't have a market, where do you buy your daily? Like at the grocery store. At the grocery store. Like, I don't know why in Sweden we don't have like open markets like many other countries have. I think it might be because it's so cold and the weather is often bad. I'm not sure, but I think so. So I think that's why we don't really have open markets. Because you know, if you go to like I don't know, Vietnam, for example, then they have open markets. It's very common. But in Sweden, I almost never see it ever, you know? And also, we have very, very strict regulations on how you're allowed to keep food. Like, you aren't just allowed to keep food however you want, and there are very strict rules about it, you know? Mm. Like, for example, this is kind of like, I guess it makes sense, but like, an example, for example, you know, uh, um, one summer we had a heat wave that was really, really bad. I think it was 2018. It was so bad that the fridges in the grocery store couldn't keep the food the proper temperature. And because of that, the grocery store had to throw away all food inside the fridges. Because in Sweden, if the food is not kept at a proper temperature, it has to be thrown out. It cannot be sold anymore. Yeah, it has to all be thrown out. Mm. Do you like blood food? I do. Yeah, I like blood pudding. I like blood. Blood. I sound like a vampire. I like blood. Yeah, I do. I like it. Only a Sweden thing for sure. No, I'm sure many other countries have regulations like this. But I understand why, because like the bacteria can spread and things like that. But when it happened at my local grocery store and I saw how much they threw away, I felt like it was so wasteful, and maybe it could have gone to like people who, you know, struggle. Maybe it, should have been donated, but I don't know. It's sad, you know. I wish they would have like done something about it. Mm, I don't know. It feels bad. They just threw it away. Yeah, I think that's another reason why we don't have open air market in Sweden. It is the store themselves that said it's a shame. Yeah, many stores were sad about it too. Oh no, the food was not rancid. It was fine. But it was just like the regulations. They have to throw it out. Mm. No, it was not spoiled, guys. It was not spoiled. It's only because like the temperature was slightly lower, higher. I mean, than it should have been. They have to throw it away. So it's not like it's not like food spoils just because it's in a high temperature for a while. Anyway, um, what was I gonna say? Yes, creature. I can't think. Mm, 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 mm. There used to be, I don't know if there still is, there used to be this vegetable market in central Stockholm that I used to go to, that they would bring the like farmer vegetable, and they would have like weird carrots, like orange, not orange, like white carrot and purple carrot. That's pretty cool. And apparently this is what carrots used to look like. They did not used to be orange. Like we have like breeded the carrots to be orange. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? They used to come in many different colors. Yeah. Like parsnip. Yeah, like a parsnip. Mm. Purple carrot. Yeah, purple carrot. Was it the Netherlands that made the carrot purple? Hmm. Yeah, purple carrot. I actually bought a purple carrot once and I used it in a stew, but it like colored my entire stew purple and it made it look disgusting. Um, so it seems that mm, I guess the color in the carrots, in the purple carrot, is very strong, so that it bleeds into the other food. Yeah. Mm. It's like beetroot. Like you put beetroot in something and everything's, red, purplish. It's the same, you know? Mm. Recoloring carrots was a conspiracy by pig Pete. You think so? Yeah. It's interesting. I also often think about how, you think about Italy, Italian food, you think about tomato, right? But the tomato has not always been in Italy because it's an American vegetable. So then I sometimes think about what was Italian food like before the tomato came to Italy? You know? What did they do? Like, did they do another sauce? What kind of sauce? I don't know. Pasta, no sauce. Just ate peppers. Pre-tomato Italy was scary. Pizza with rose water, mushrooms. I don't know. I guess olive oil and maybe cream. Not cream, but I don't know. What did they do? Cheese? I guess cheese. Garum? I guess, yeah. Pasta. Mm. And like, can you guys imagine Korea without chili? Crazy, right? Or Sweden and Ireland without potatoes? Mm. Yeah, garum is an ancient Roman condiment made from fermented fish. It sounds very gross. I wonder what it smells like. India without chili. Yeah, but India has a lot of other spices they could have used. Hmm. Doesn't Sweden also have the rotten fish sauce? Well, Sweden doesn't have rotten fish sauce, but we do have surströmming, which is a fermented herring. Um, I have never tried it. I'm sorry to say, because I'm from southern Sweden and we eat smoked eel where I come from. Surströmming is not really eaten where I come from. Um, because my region is fucking weird, okay, guys? Like, my region is like the Texas of Sweden, okay? Like, we are different. That's all I'm gonna say. We are different. Okay? Do you eat lutfisk? Yes, my grandma loves lutfisk. I've had it once and it was pretty good, I suppose. Piteå? On Pite? I've never been there, so I don't have an opinion. They're moving different. The Alabama of Sweden. I don't know anything about Alabama, to be honest. I'd say it's more like a bit crazy, a bit extra. Yeah. Different. Very different. A little bit crazy, you know? Like, we are a bit loud. We talk very loud. I feel like women from southern Sweden are more direct and very spicy. Kind of like, don't mess with me, bitch. Kind of, kind of like that. While I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like Stockholm people are more passive. More passive. But from where I come from, if someone doesn't like you, they will just say it. They'll be like, you know, yeah. I don't know. I feel like we're very direct where I come from, but also very kind. Like, mm, people will like feed you, take care of you, be nice, kind of. Help each other. I feel like that's the case. Yeah. Mm-mm. Yes, yes. Gnome state. Yeah. Oh my God. I don't really want to move back though to where I grew up. I don't really. It's so isolated and so like if you're a bit different where I come from, people like make fun of you. People think you're weird. People think you're weird. But I'm like I've accepted it. I've accepted it. I'm like, yeah. Do you live on an island? No, but like I don't come from an island, but it feels like it. Nobody like goes to my area. It's like fucking nobody goes there. Why would you go there? Yeah, I come from a small village. Yes, I do. Everyone knew everyone. You know, it's kind of creepy. Does anyone else who grew up from a small village experience this? You would go on a walk, and then like when you come home, your dad's like, "Oh, hello, Alfie. How was your walk down the beach today?" And then like you haven't told your dad you went to the beach at all. He just knows, and then you get freaked out, and you're like, "Hey, how did you know that I went down to the beach?" And it's like, "Oh well, my cousin's fucking bird saw you walking on the beach and told me." And I was like, "What the fuck?" That would happen to me so often. You can't do anything, man. You can't do anything because people will snitch on you. It's crazy. Sometimes the whole village would know when someone was cheating on their wife, but the wife wouldn't know. Crazy, guys. Literally. Insane. Yeah, everyone knows everything. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy, guys. Why did we start talking about this? Because my accent? Probably. The poor woman, she will find out eventually. Don't worry about it. So the whole village keep it a secret for a man? No, it will come out eventually. It will come out eventually. Wowie. Loud by Swedish standards? Yeah, I would say we're louder than like the average. I often feel very loud, like in Stockholm. I feel very loud, Ma. I'm like America loud sometimes. I don't know if it's because of where I come from or just because of my the fact that I'm hearing impaired. I'm like an old woman. I'm like,
What? What did you say? Can you speak louder? Grandma has bad hearing.
it's me in real life. yeah. Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I embrace it. You're ignorant of Sweden dialects? Dialects? Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Jag älskar ordet snusk. Det är ett bra ord. Det är ett bra ord. Snusk är ett bra ord alltså. History. Creature. Massive creature. I don't know. We were talking about history and then I fucking derailed again. You know, my doctor thinks I should take ADHD meds, but I'm so divisive. I don't know if I should. I don't know, man. What if it makes me like boring? I'm scared. Bro, I don't know what to do about that. I live in my countryside. There's like 4 to 100 people. Whoa. Your body, your choice. Based, actually. Chat based and egg pilled? Why would you need them if you're not studying? She thought it would like help with my job, but I don't think she like I tried to explain my job for her, but I don't think she understand. She doesn't understand. Like how the fuck do I explain for like how do I explain my job? Hello, I yes, doctor, did you know actually I'm an character and I sit in front of screen, talk to strangers. She's like, "Oh, I see. I understand, Alfie." And then she writes down psychosis on the fucking notepad. She's like, patient is suffering from psychosis. yeah. How do I explain this to her? Patient hears voices when standing at the computer. Patience has grand illusions about being a micro internet celebrity. I'm a streamer, own like OnlyFans. No, that's what my fucking brother's coworkers thought. They thought that I did a naked snusk. Naken snusk. They thought I did the spicy. I don't. Okay. Yeah. thanks, bro Hilde. Thanks, bro Hilde, for telling your coworkers that I'm a streamer and that makes it sound like I do porn. But I actually, if you do porn based, slay king, queen, person, get the bag. But like you know, I could do a little bit snusk, but there's a limit. There's a limit in my world. We do not cross a certain limit, okay? Like I never want to be uncomfortable. I want to be comfortable. You know? I want to be comfortable. Yeah. Naken snus. ja. A radio show. Okay, so when like strangers ask me, I say I work for a comic company because I'm not lying. It's true. I'm like, I work for a comic company. That's what I tell them. That's what I tell strangers. Or like when I go to parties, I'm like, yeah, I work for a comic company. Haha, we make comics. I'm not lying. It's true. You work for Marvel? No. I actually make anime comics. Comics. No, but yeah, that's what I tell people. Or I sometimes, if I want to seem really boring, I say like, I work as a cleaner or something. Because then people don't ask questions. I'm like, I'm a cleaner. I clean. Wow. You know? Alfie the Valkyrie comics. Yeah. I used to be a cleaner a little bit for a while. I think the only like other jobs I've had is like I was a cleaner. I worked as a barista. I worked in a church. Jesus. No, actually, no. It was funny. I worked at a church, but like nobody was religious there, except the priests, I guess. Um, yeah, yeah. Oh, you're a cleaner? Like for the mob? Say no more. Sister of the cloth. Yeah, it makes it sound like I'm a nun, but no, I was not a nun. I was just I talked to old people and did baking. You know, I talked to old lonely people, which actually I don't know. It somehow made me better at socializing so that I could be better at VTubing later. It like lubed me up for like becoming a VTuber. It lubricated me for my future. Does that make sense? I work for a comic company as an internet personality talking about various topics in a radio show format. That's so oh my god. You know, I'm gonna put that in my CV in the future. I'm gonna grab that. Old people lube me for it. Yeah, but it did, guys. It did. Because then I like got over my fear of talking to strangers because I know it's crazy and it doesn't seem that way, but I was like terrified of talking to people. I still am sometimes. Like I know I'm very talkative on stream, but sometimes in real life I just like stare. I just stare. I'm like stare, stare, stare. Um what made you want to start streaming? Okay, good question. I guess we have a lot of new people who have never heard why. Um, actually, my plan is world domination. No, okay, so the reason I started was at the time I was very sick, down with the sickness. Anyway, I was very sick, and I spent a lot of time in my bed on my laptop looking at YouTube. I don't know. I was just fucking doom scrolling every day. You know, Reddit, Tumblr. I was brain rotted as fuck, guys. All I did every day: Tumblr, Reddit, YouTube, every day, all day, jerking off, eating chips in my bed. Yeah, okay. And then I found Pecora from Hololive, and then she seemed very cute and very funny, and I liked her a lot. So I started watching her, and I didn't understand a lot. But then I was like, I think I could do this. I think I could do this. I think I could be like her, like a streamer. Because at the time I had watched a lot of streamers. I watched Twitch for many years, even when it was just in TV. Like I watched Twitch when it was just in TV, like that old. And I was like, I can do this. I don't have anything to do. I'm lonely. And there's lots of other lonely people out there, and maybe we could be like less lonely together, and we could talk about history, and we could have a little Discord server, and it could be really fun to have a little community where people just kind of hang out. We talk history and we have fun, and then I stream games and you know things like that. So that's kind of what I did. I wanted to be less lonely. I wanted to make people less lonely. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Yeah, so that's why I started. That's why I started. And I did something you should never do. If you're like thinking about VTubing, do not follow this. Do not go this route. I took my fucking trust fund savings to become a VTuber. Yeah. It's okay. I've made the money back many times. It's fine. I was very stupid. Healthy gamba. It wasn't that much. I didn't take everything. But I took I think I took $2,000 out of that account to become a VTuber. Something like that. Yeah. And actually, it wasn't even in my mind, it wasn't even an investment. I didn't think of it like that. In my mind, I was like, I think a lot of VTubers who start, they have like expectations. They're like, I'm gonna have this many followers. I'm gonna be famous. I'm gonna do this. when I do something, I have the lowest possible expectations. I'm like, it's gonna go to shit. Everything's gonna fuck itself, you know? And then when it actually turns out good, I'm like, whoa, this is great. This is amazing. We did it. Yay. So like when I I expected like, I don't know, 10 viewers maybe. I was like, if I get 10 viewers, that's fucking amazing. Yes. I want like a small Discord server. Like if I can have that, then it's a fucking win, boys, you know? But then I got like 100 viewers on my first stream, and then it only continued to become more and more and more and more and more people. And I was really shocked, actually. I was like, why? I don't understand. I was really confused, but really happy. But I also got so, because my expectations had been so low, I got like severe shock for a month. I got severe shock. I was like, why do these people watch me? Like, what's going on, man? I don't get it. It was so terrified. So, and still to this day, I still have this kind of like, I have such low expectations always, so that if things turn out good, I'm like, whoa! It's not that I think like negative, but if it turns out even a little bit good, I get extremely happy. I don't know. I'm like easily amused. Like when I took a hike in America and I saw a fucking squirrel, I like started screaming. I was like, "Oh my god, it's a squirrel! Wow!" I don't know. I just get excited for small things. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I'm an easily amused person. Yes. Oh my god, look, it's a squirrel! Whoa, it's crazy. Yeah, it was kind of like that when I started streaming. I was like, "Whoa, that's fucking awesome!" You know? Yeah. So I don't know. If I had any advice for any VTuber, have zero expectations. That's my biggest advice. Have zero expectations, because then you can't be disappointed. This is such bad advice. Have zero expectations. Get pleasantly surprised. No, I never thought that I would make that money back, ever. I was just like, this is just so I have something to do. Because at the time, I was spending so much time in my bed and I was so sick that I just wanted a reason to get out of bed in the morning, you know? I think that VTubing like helped me to not be a hickey anymore. It like cured me of my hickeyness. I think so. It did. Wait, where's the autism creature? It's not on the chat anymore. Where did it go? You don't like the term hickey? I don't know how to describe it either. In Sweden, we have a word, we say hemmasittare, which means a person who sits at home. That's what I was. I guess hemmasittare is a bit nicer. Like it doesn't have the kind of negative aspect. It's just kind of the person who sits at home. Okay, there we go. That's something new. Usually the VTuber becomes more hickey. Really? You think so? No, on me it was completely reverse. Like ever since I started VTubing, I cook more for myself. So I learned to become better at cooking. I go outside every day. My house is clean. I clean a lot. I make my bed every day. I have a routine, kind of. I'm much more independent. I don't know. I feel like VTubing like fixed me a little bit, if that makes sense. It feels weird talking about this. I haven't really talked about this before. This is like behind the scenes, Alfie. The rare creature, Alfie. You're so big now, Alfie creature. So proud. Your voice was so strained at the start of 2022. Oh, bro, that was crazy. Yeah, I remember that era. I never forgot. I never found out why I had at the start of 2022. I had severe issues with my vocal cords. Um, it was so my voice was so strained. If you find VODs from that time, I sound like I'm smoking or something. I sound like I'm a smoker. I'm not, by the way, but I sound like it if you go and watch it. And then eventually it got better. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened, but it's better now. Now my voice is normal. Uh, have you smoked? No. My only vice is that I like beer. I hope that's okay. It's pretty common when you start. I suppose, yeah. Yeah. I started in 2021, I think. But I think as you stream, you get more used to it and you learn to deal with it, right? And taking breaks as well is important. Yeah. Mm. That's another thing if you start streaming. You need to be nice to your voice and rest your voice a lot, even if you don't want to. It sucks, but you need to rest the voice. Need to rest the voice. Makes it sound like it's a pet.
Need to rest your voice. Need to treat it well and feed it every day. Hydrate it. Keep it nice and moist.
Makes it sound like it's a pet. I mean, it kind of is, in a way, I suppose. Talking all the time for a job when you haven't done it before is a big change. I honestly imagine that if you like work at a hotel reception or customer support, God forbid, if you're a champion if you work in customer support. I feel like those kinds of jobs also would fuck up your voice severely because you sit and you work every day, talk every day, and then your voice gets crunched, skronkeled, you know? Yeah. Phone support is what forced me to learn how to manage my voice. Yeah, I remember you said that you worked in phone support. That makes sense that you knew so many advice things when I was dealing with that problem, you know? Mm. But yeah. Um it's crazy how far I've come like in the short time that I've VTubed. Not always by choice. Sometimes I was forced to change. But that's life, I suppose. Um yeah. It's crazy. Very crazy. It's weird to talk about with you guys. I feel like I don't really mention these kinds of things because they're like kind of boring. I don't know. I don't find it very interesting. Like my daily life is not that interesting, I suppose. I'd rather be a creature that talks about snusk. Snusken. Skronkled. Yeah, skronkled. Yeah, skronkled. It's a good word, right? I'm glad you like it. You can use it. What is snusk? Snusk is like something dirty, something naughty. It can be dirty as in actually dirty, or it can be kind of like naughty as in a spicy, like filthy as in a sexy way. It depends. It depends. It can be many things. I feel like we need a snusk command so that every time someone asks what is snusk, we can explain it. So we can spread the snusk, the word. I think more people should know about snusk. Hmm. I think so. Yeah, it's not really like smut. Have you heard the good word of snusk? Yeah, we need a snusk command. Uh, I should write down on a note that I should do a snusk command. One moment. Do snusk command. Reminder. There we go. We don't really use snusk anymore in Denmark. Well, you should, because Denmark is the snuskigest country in the Nordics. Denmark is the country that literally live broadcasted an orgy, and the journalist participated. That's a real thing that happened in Denmark. That's a real thing. She fucked. Yeah, she fucked live on radio. No, I'm serious. She did. Yes, guys, I'm serious. Okay, so what happened was that I guess this journalist, she was doing like a scope on like, I don't know if it was like orgies or swinger clubs or whatever. And she went to one and she participated live in the radio. And this is online. You can listen to it. It's real. This actually happened. In the state radio, by the way. State radio. So this journalist, she literally like got paid to fuck on radio. You see? This happened in Denmark and Mary somehow turned out tame. Nick, I don't think you know that Denmark in the Nordics is known as the most politically conservative, but the most sexually liberal. Does that make sense? Like, they are just kind of known for being a bit horny, a bit crazy. Wow, that's a mix. I know, it's crazy. Yeah. I think Danish people are just kind of like, they're kind of like relaxed. They don't care as much about nudity. They talk openly about sex and things like that. Yeah. They kind of like that. Danes fuck. Indeed. Yeah. You can ask Mary about it, Nick. It's true. If you know a Dane, tell them to call me. When the entire country is fat, they need to get creative to see curves. Yeah, maybe that's why. I found you through the Lethal Company Joel stream. Very funny new sweets to add to list. Yeah, today I've been talking a lot of serious things, though. I hope that's okay. I mean, not every stream can be haha funny poopy. You know? Funny poop. Bice. They're fucking close to water. Yes, indeed. You can be, but I mean, I imagine that fucking on a beach is probably extremely uncomfortable. I don't imagine that's gonna be nice. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. Yeah, everyone check out Nick. Nick is another member of ASTRALINE, which is the agency that I'm part of. He is Cat, Big Daddy Cat. Very nice voice. You might also know him as Nightmind on YouTube. Nick Nocturne. Please follow. Please follow now. Follow now. Follow this as a threat. I'm threatening you to go follow him right now. Thank you. Is there a frog? Yes, there's a frog. Her name is Froggy. She's very nice. I like her a lot. She's very sweet. Froggy. Check her out. Based. She even has frog eyes. Isn't it cool? I hate sand. It is coarse and gets everywhere. Froggy. Yeah, Froggy. Yeah. Her name is Froggy. That's correct. Yeah, Denmark is a weird place. I sometimes wonder if Denmark is real. Denmark is probably the only place in the world where a submarine murder took place. Like, this dude built his own submarine and then he murdered someone in it. Like, what? Like, where do you get that idea from? I don't know. I don't understand. Denmark, explain. Explain, please. Crazy. Has anyone done a YouTube video on that? That's someone should. If they do true crime, they should do that. That's like a free story that you can cover. Probably. Maybe. I don't do true crime, so it's not my thing. I do historic events, you know. I'm gonna do videos about historic events, not true crime. I mean, sometimes they intermingle, you know, that's unavoidable. There are some things that would probably be both true crime and history at the same time. And maybe that would be okay, but, you know. Tree tubers. There is an untapped market of tree tubers. Become an oak, erect wood on stream, show off your nuts. Thank you, Noble. That's wonderful. Wow. Kids are so creative these days. Such wonderful ideas you have in that little brain of yours. Wow. It's amazing. Lizzie Bordon. Is that like a content creator? Ent tuber. Saying hello takes 8 hours. It's like the NPC Lizzie Borden took an axe? What? What? I don't know what's going on there. What's going on? Nick? I don't understand anything, Nick. What's happening? That's Nick over there, by the way. You see it? On the bookcase? It's a New England legend. Oh, I see. I understand. Why is Nick not VIP? That's true. Why is not? Why are you not VIP, Nick? There we go. I thought you were VIP. Weird. Now you can spam as much as you want. You are free now. Swag. Oh my god, Nick. Nick is like the boomer of ASTRALINE. He always sends like these really old memes. He sends really old memes, but it's really endearing. Yeah. Oh my god, really? Yes. It's true, Nick. But it's very cute. I like it. It suits you, you know. It's adorable. And and then like when Nick first opened VTube Studio, when you get the free version of VTube Studio, there's this like little creature, like an anime character floating around, and you need to buy the version to remove her. You need to buy it, right? It's like a watermark. And Nick was like having VTube Studio open, and he was like, "Who is this bitch? I didn't invite her. Who is she?" And it was like making me laugh so much. I was like, "Oh my god. Why can't I get rid of this little bitch?" Yeah. It was so funny. It's funny. Yes. Nick's lovely. Shaming the copyright protections, yes. Shaming the watermark. She come for free, now you can't escape her. Exactly, she's here to stay, Nick. Oh my god. Every time Nick has to buy something, he like groans and cries. It's understandable though. As I've gotten older, I had to buy a little bitch remover. No! Oh my god. It's true though. You had to buy a little bitch remover. It's crazy. It's crazy, chat. Oh my god, chat. Chat, it's crazy. Oh my god. Yeah. As I've grown older, I've also become more careful with money. Mm. I do this crazy thing. Like I don't really buy a lot of like objects, but I save a lot of money and I go travel instead. Because like in my mind, I don't know if this is deranged and some people might not agree with me, but I value experiences way more than I value objects. Like if I don't know, this is gonna sound insane, but like if my house burned down, I would be like, yeah, I can replace, you know? But memories are forever, right? Memories are forever. Nobody can take them. Hello! Sierra Hiko! Wowie! Hello, Sierra Hiko! And raiders, welcome. Wowie. Hello, fox creatures. Fox creatures. Wowie. Hello, my name is Alfilde. I'm a Valkyrie from Sweden. Very nice to meet you. I'm a member of ASTRALINE, which is an agency by Meriwether Media. I mostly focus on history, just chatting. I rant a lot about hobbies and my special interests. Wowie. I also play a lot of RPG games, strategy games, and coffee games. Very nice to meet you. Wowie! We're here for some history. Yeah! Yeah. Yeah. And we also have Nick Nocturne in chat right now. You guys should follow him too. He's also part of ASTRALINE. Yes. How have you been, Sheriko? Have you been well? How have you been? Have you been well? Yes. I'm glad. I'm glad. Lots of chill today. Hey, yo. Lots of chill. I hope I can meet you someday. Wowie. Nocturne in chat. What will you do? Mm? What's today's lesson? Today is not really a history lesson. We're just talking about history loosely. We talk about iceboxes. Talk about iceboxes. Do you guys know what an icebox is? It's like what came before the refrigerator. So like people used to carry huge blocks of ice into their there were people's job to carry huge blocks of ice into people's apartments into the icebox. Yeah. We also there's something called an ice house, and they are big structures where they would store the ice. And they can look a bit different. This one looks like a nipple. This one's in Iran. Looks like a nipple, kind of. You put ice in there. And then this one is in Italy. Pretty cool, right? Yeah. Hello, Clueless. Nice to meet you. The Iranian ice nipple. Yes. It is always erect. Makes sense when it's cold, right? Isn't Iran like very hot? How does it not melt? I think it works anyway. It's like a big thermos, thermos or whatever you guys say in English. It's like insulated. It's so insulated that it doesn't like melt. Evaporate. Yeah, I think that's why it has this weird shape, as you saw, the nipple shape. I think that's because to keep it cold. I think so. Will you continue playing Silent Hill? Yes, we will continue next week. Right now, I'm doing a Silent Hill playthrough. It's my first time ever playing a Silent Hill game. It was very interesting, very fun. Source, trust her, bro. No, I think the reason it is that shape is to make it colder. I don't think that they just made it a nipple shape because it's funny, or as a design choice. I don't think so. I think it's because it keeps it colder. Yeah. Where did they get the ice to begin with? It said on Wikipedia that they would, in the winter, grab it from lakes. And then you would put it in there during the winter, and then it keeps it cold during the year. Like it can apparently keep it cold into the next winter. And you would does Italy river freeze in winter? I think it depends on where you are. In Italy. In the north, yes, absolutely. In the south, probably not. There's some mountains up there. And also, I can imagine that you can probably still take ice from northern Italy and travel a bit with the ice without it melting too much. I mean, you will lose some mass, but you could probably. I was gonna say teleport, transport. I mean, transport. You could transport it a little bit, I think. Rivers, a lake sometimes. Lake, come on. I assume they would pour water on the ice and make more ice. Norway must a major ice exporter. Ice stocks. Get your ice stocks now, guys. Let's go. Ice stocks. High on the market right now. So hot right now. Oh my god, one thing that I thought was crazy when I went to the US, I saw a GameStop. I was like, whoa, those exist? Because they went bankrupt in Sweden. They don't exist anymore. We don't have GameStop and we do not have Dunkin' Donuts. So like when I saw those in America, I was like, whoa, that's crazy. Yeah. They're barely holding. You think so? You think you're gonna disappear soon, guys? Damn funking phone nuts. The Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah. I got a free cola for helping the shop worker lift a freezer. Really nice. That's epic. EB Games. EB Games? Mm, yeah, I think Dunkin' Donuts are I tried Starbucks in the US, I tried Panera, and I tried Dunkin' Donuts. I like Dunkin's drinks the most, but maybe not for the reason you would think. I like them because their drinks were the least sweet out of all of those. Panera's drinks were so sweet to the point where I could like barely finish it. It was so sweet. I was insane. Starbucks was also like, whoa, this is so sweet. What the fuck? And Dunkin's was like, oh yeah, this is pretty good. I this is nice actually. I can drink this, you know. This is okay. Um yeah. I like the drinks. They're not too sweet. They're pretty good. But the food was not good. If food wise, I think Starbucks no, Panera wins there. Their sandwiches are pretty good. Panera lemonade has been hitting different. Did you try it? Like really? Did anyone in chat try the death lemonade? Death lemonade. Did you try it? I want to. I want to. I would like to. Hello, one death lemonade, please. I have. It was okay. You have? What does it taste like? What did you feel like? Did you start to smell colors? Did the walls start talking to you? I have heart problems. Please do not drink the death lemonade. The main loss of Dunkin' living in Sweden is that we don't really have any local donut shops that replace them. I mean, you can still buy donuts at ICA. Come on. You can still get your donuts at the ICA supermarket. Panera lemonade. It's like doesn't it have like 360 milligram or something of like caffeine in it? It has like an insane amount of caffeine in it. And that's why it's like famous. And apparently some people have died from it. It's the equivalent of 6 Red Bulls. Like drinking 6 Red Bulls in one go. Yeah. Like I imagine how long it would like keep you awake. I can imagine a streamer drinking this and just like not going to sleep at all, just staying there, just like being there forever. Yeah, don't do that. Why is that not illegal? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know. I mean, it's America. I think it's America. It's within your right to drink the death lemonade. It's the country of freedom, right? I mean, I'm not American, but I'm guessing. You know? Yeah. It's within your rights to drink the death lemonade. Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. Tobbs. I met Tobbs in real life. Tobbs is extremely adorable, cute, holy, pretty, beautiful, even amazing. Very yeah. No, but actually, I was stunned at how beautiful Tobbs was. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. She has a nice voice. She does, yeah. She's very nice. Like when we met at a party, she kept like going up to me, like holding my hand and like looking me into the eyes. And I was like, oh my god, wow, this is gay. She seems quite insane though. I don't think so. I think that she's a very kind person. She's just shy, reserved. Like, I've met her in real life. I don't think she was insane at all. I think she was a very sweet and kind person. Very shy though. Maybe that was the Panera lemonade. Yeah, I think the Panera lemonade would make anyone insane. Let's be real, guys. Let's be real. If I drank the Panera lemonade, I would smell colors. You know, I don't know. I'd probably hear voices. I'd hear like Dracula flow emanating from my walls, like an auditory hallucination. She was eating glue in shock. Yeah, I mean, that does not sound very healthy. But I mean, there is glue that's edible for kids. Like, it's safe to eat. But just because it's safe to eat doesn't mean you should. Can you send me to Cadero? No, I'm sorry. But I'm sure you could buy it online. I'd be able to recharge with batteries instead of sleeping. Yes. I come in and Alfie's being gay on main. I mean, yeah, sometimes. I am. Oh my goodness. The lime scented glue was her favorite. She did. Okay, I understand. Yeah. No, but I mean, they do make some glue for kids edible just because kids are stupid and they like eat stuff. That's the same reason why some crayons are edible, right? But I wonder if you eat enough like blue crayon, does your poop also become blue or no? Does anyone know? Is that a thing? I don't know. I feel like that should be a thing. Most likely. Your poop will probably become crayon. I used to eat a bit of Play-Doh as a kid. We've all done that. You're not special. Would it make more sense to make the glue taste very bitter so kids don't eat it? Yeah. I ate a snail once as a child. I picked a snail off the ground and ate it when I was like 3 years old. My mom walked up to me and she heard that I was eating something crunchy, and she was like, "Oh my god, oh my god." I was 3 years old, guys. Come on. I was stupid. With or without ketchup. I fucking hate ketchup. I don't like ketchup. Don't mention ketchup here, please. It triggers me. That's how kids die. I didn't die, but maybe it's why I became a VTuber. Maybe the snail is the one in charge and I am just in the background. Maybe the snail is like piloting my brain now. Yeah. The kids will sing about you in Snail Eater. What? Yummy escargot. Maybe I was just French in my previous life. I was just following my instincts. You know? If you eat enough tomato, you turn red. I don't think that's true. But if you do eat enough carrots, if you eat a shitload of carrots, your skin gets like slightly like orange. That's a real thing. That's actually real. It's true. I did that. Did you? Did you turn into Homer Simpsons? Like for real? You turn into a Simpsons character? Huh? Is that real? We're supposed to talk about history. Instead, we're talking about snails and like carrots and Anyway, we're gonna talk about history eventually. A Homer scream? I don't think so. Hmm. I mean, yeah, eating snails is not that weird, but maybe don't eat one off the ground like I did. It's apparently dangerous. There's apparently you can get some parasites that causes brain damage if you do that. So don't do that. I did though, but I was a kid. So also Sweden is so cold. We don't really have many parasites and things like that because everything just dies. You know, in Sweden, your dreams die, the parasites die. Yeah, it's cold here. Okay, but that also means less bugs, so that's cool. You know, yeah. If you eat a lot of silver, you turn into Grandpa Smurf. What? You did, and now you're a VTuber. You think it's the snail to VTuber pipeline is real? You think that's like correlated? I think so. I mean, it might be. I'm not an expert. Silver poisoning turns your skin purple. That's kind of crazy. Is it reversible, or are you fucked for life? Like, will you be forever purple, or does it go back to normal? I think you're just fucked. Really? I know there are some weirdos that think like drinking silver, like silver juice, cures like everything. Like they think that it like cures your entire life, basically. Any ailment. What do you say? Like a panacea, I guess they call it. They think it's like a magical brew. Colloidal silver, yeah. They think it will cure everything. It's really weird, you know. You will be purple for good. It's because of the silver particle under your skin. Paul Carison. Is he a purple man? Oh my god, so he's purple. Whoa, he is really purple. Damn. So it is not reversible. It's gonna be purple. Oh my god. That's crazy. Whoa. Why am I getting like Polish articles recommended to me? Like Google thinks I speak fluent Polish or something. I know like 5 words, guys. In the past, they thought Quicksilver or Mercury made someone immortal. Oh yeah, like I've heard that some tombs in China were like they had Quicksilver in them because they believed that Quicksilver had magical properties, and people in the past would also drink Quicksilver as well. Uh, Mercury, because they thought that it had magical powers. I mean, come on, guys. Reasonably, if you look at Mercury, I can understand that people would think, whoa, this is magic, right? Because it's so cool. Like, and it's like, it looks like an alchemical ingredient from like Skyrim. So I understand the like medieval mindset behind it. I get it, okay? I get it. But I also think, it's not true, but I understand, you know? A psychiatric medicine in Victorian England? Was it really? Okay, anyway, so I'm gonna go grab a snack really quickly. I'll be back in like, I don't know, let's take a 5-minute break or something, guys. Um you should also grab a snack. Can't speak English today. Grab a snack, grab some chips, or I don't know, go pee or something. I'll see you guys soon. Be right back, guys. Meow, meow, meow. Hello, I'm back. Hello, everyone. Okay. Meow. Okay. Ja. Hello everyone and välkommen to this Sunday stream. Söndag. So we have a cat.
Meow.
Maybe. No, I don't. I wish I did though. I love cats, but I already have too many pets, so it's not gonna happen. Yeah. It's not gonna happen, guys. It's not gonna work. Okay. Yeah. Let's watch some video, shall we? Oh my god. Sold your food now versus then. Is now worse or better than before? That's what I want to know. 2 hours ago, yo. 2 hours ago. This video is fresh as fuck. Look at this. Oh my god. I forgot about this. I forgot about all the like creatures I have here. Look at this. Look at all the creatures. I have like so many things. Okay, I'm the Swedish king. I have a cheese. I don't know what's going on here. Okay, let's hide them. Just little guys. Fellas. Okay. The squirrel. They're not squirrels. They're actually foxes. They're not squirrels. They're not supposed to be anyway. Okay. What event we're learning about? Today we're just kind of watching videos and talking a little bit. Next week will be more structured, like an actual history lesson. I don't know what I'm gonna talk about yet. I have 2 ideas in mind and I don't know which one I'm gonna pick. I also have a more elaborate idea, but I think that's gonna become a video instead because a lot of research and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Let's put up. There we go. Okay. Let's watch a video.
Army marches on its stomach. Food is one of the most important parts of a soldier's equipment. Without food, you can't fight. It's hard enough to feed an army today or maybe 50 or 100 years ago, but during the Revolutionary War, it was nearly impossible. Soldiers in this time period had a problem with rations, the lack of them, and the fact that they were so poor. They had poor equipment and impossible conditions. Whenever I think I'm having a bad day and I need perspective, all I need
The
to
Swedish
do is
rations
look
suck.
back on
No,
this
they
time
don't.
period.
They're
These
actually pretty
soldiers
good in
think about
comparison to
the
some other
hardships
countries.
They had. Anytime I want, I can go to the fridge, I can take food out, I can cook it in any number of cooking vessels. I can eat to my heart's content whenever.
Although in my experience, the
And every
vegetarian
single night, I get
Swedish
to lay out
rations
on a
are
warm
better than
bed
the ones
and
with
go to sleep
meat
as
for some
long as
reason. I don't know
want.
why.
In past episodes, we've talked
vegetarian
about
ones
the
are just
food,
better.
the rations, and how they were distributed. And even the Soldier's Feast episode, where we talked about the difficulties they had in getting their food. What I want to talk about today is their mess kit, their
porridge is
cooking
boring.
equipment, how they prepared their food,
That's
what
true.
did they
It's not
use
very
for
good.
equipment
But
in the
you know,
food.
it is what it is. Thank
Imagine
you
it's
so much,
250
Dingus,
years
for
ago,
the
and
35
you've been
months.
given the
Thank you,
assignment
Dingus. I
for
love
a
you.
year
I love
to
you,
cook
Dingus.
for
I
6
love
men,
you.
and
Mommy
you have to
loves
be able
you.
to carry the equipment
I love
on
you.
your back. You have one choice, one cooking implement. What are you going to choose?
I love
Maybe
you.
a frying pan, or a saucepan, or a big pot. Well, what did they have in the 18th
Carota.
century or in the Revolutionary War specifically?
You guys know
they had
Swedish
the
word for
cook kettle.
carrot?
The cook kettle was the standard
Morot.
cooking implement, whether you were a
Morot.
British troop or an American
I say it
troop.
so
It was always
southern.
about this
Morot.
size, somewhere between 2.5
That's how
to
you say
3
it.
gallons, about 10 inches high and about 10 inches
Morot.
around. It looks like a bucket or even a paint can. It is basically the equivalent of a stock pot today. They cooked everything in this. And I think this was for a reason. the officers that were in charge of supplying the army, and they wanted soldiers to only cook one kind of thing. They wanted them to cook soups and stews. They didn't want them frying their food or broiling it. They thought that was a wasteful way of cooking, and that this was the most nutritious way to use their rations. So they said, let's give them one kind of cooking implement. It's nice, it's lightweight, we can use it for a lot of different things. We can carry our supplies in it, we can carry our food in it, we can carry water
it's pretty
in it.
smart.
So it was a versatile
You can
piece of
also
equipment.
boil
Now,
water in
sometimes
this.
people tried to use it for things
So
that
it's
really
useful
they
for
shouldn't. So you could
many
try
things.
frying in the bottom of this, and probably many did and ruined their cook pots. And we have documentation about officers complaining about their soldiers using things like this for frying and ruining their pots.
Really?
Now these cook pots are
I
fairly
mean,
fragile.
it makes
They're
sense
very
that people
light.
would
They're
get
easy
tired
to
of boiled
dent. If we
food.
fry in them, we will ruin the solder joints. So these are made out of either tin-plated iron or just plain iron, sheet iron that's hammered out thin and made
Yeah, it
into
looks
this
very
kind of shape.
lightweight.
There was a lot of difficulty in supplying these during the war because they needed a large number very, very rapidly, and no one could supply that. We didn't have the kind of industrial base or supplies here in North America during the 1776 so that we would be able to supply, say, 10,000 cook pots right away. And so there was a problem with getting these. The design was very similar to this early on. They were usually supposed to be tin-plated iron. They would have ears and a bail and a lid. It made it a really wonderful piece of equipment. But they couldn't supply them fast enough. And so they slowly changed the design. They took away the ears and they just poked a hole to put the bail in it. And they got rid of the lid. And they stopped using tin plate and they just started using straight sheet iron to make these. So that by the end of the war, they were a little bit smaller and very, very plain. And they didn't last very long. Max
No, it
a
looks
year,
very
and it was
fragile.
worn out,
I
and
feel
you
like
had
it
to
would
resupply
yeah.
everyone with a new cook pot.
Yeah.
Remember, each and every one of these
I guess
pots
at
is
least you
made
can melt it
basically
down
one at
and
a time
reuse
by
the
hand. As
material,
opposed to
even if it
something like
breaks.
later on when we get to the Civil War, when they
Your
have
model is very
factories
cute.
that
Thank
turn out these
you.
things,
Wow.
these pots aren't made like that at all. It's really just craftsman kind of
Snuskebuk.
workmanship, making every single
Jag tror
one
inte han
of
kommer
these.
nämna
They're not
snuskeboken, för det
easy
är
to
mycket
make. You have to
senare.
hand form all these pieces, cut them all
och det är ju
out by
inte i
hand,
Sverige,
fold
så.
these seams in just the right way, and
Snuskeboken
then solder
användes
them
ju
all up and down and around so that they don't
mest
leak.
under andra
Later on in the war,
världskriget.
when these were made with just sheet iron, they would be
I Sverige.
very difficult to
Och det här är ju
solder.
typ 1700-tal.
And so
så.
we can imagine that the vast majority of them probably leaked and leaked a lot. When our tin pot is worn out, it's not done. They're not going
mean, that
to
doesn't look
waste
very
even
appetizing,
a
but
broken tin pot.
at least
They
it
will
works.
cut
And,
up
like,
the
no
metal if they need
spices.
to, use it for
No
something
spice,
else.
Mom.
Or there's documentation for them using these as a grater. They would take their bayonet
What?
and they would poke holes in this, and it would
Really?
make a very, very rough surface. It would make a grater. And sometimes they were
grater.
issued something like just corn kernels. Now, you can't really eat a hard, dried corn kernel, but you could take this grater, basically, and grind that corn
Cornmeal?
up so that you could make cornbread. I
Ah,
wanted to
that
compare
makes
this
sense.
with a modern military cooking equipment, but it turns out that the
No
concept was
spicy, yeah, what the
completely
fuck, no
changed
spices?
from the 18th century
Bruh.
to today. Today, soldiers in the field, they're fed with MRE,
NPC, no?
meals that are already cooked. There's no
Yeah, sure.
cooking that
To
really
end
has
this
to
stream.
go on. You can eat it right out of the bag. You don't need a cook pot.
You guys
don't
think my
even need
neighbors
a
can hear my gnome
plate.
sound? I hope
Even a
not.
spoon is given to you.
They'll think
no
I'm
mess
insane.
kits really
This
at
woman's
all in the modern
insane.
military. Back in the 18th century, you were given raw
Cattle
rations, and the men themselves had to cook their food.
Stinky,
Cook pots were
hello.
issued, one cook pot
Hello,
to
Stinky.
every
Thank you
6
so much
men
for the
when they were
21
available.
months.
You could use this
I'm
cook
doing
pot,
okay.
obviously,
Thank you so much for the
cooking,
message
and
on
if
coffee,
you
by the
didn't
way.
have
I really,
anything else,
it made
you
me
could
smile a
also
lot.
use
Thank
it
you so
for eating.
much.
So you could
I was so
leave the
happy to
food in
read
here
it.
and pass
Thank
the
you.
cook pot around
Hope
between
you're
the
doing
6 men
okay.
and eat directly
love.
out of your cook pot. Or if you had one of the
Wow.
earlier model cook pots that had
They
the
have a
lid,
gnome in the wall.
you could use the
Gnome.
lid as a plate and share that
Yes, that's
around.
me actually. I live
Sometimes
in a
they
wall.
issued turned wooden bowls,
Yes.
and if they issued these, it would be
Give
2
me
bowls
all
for
your
every
Dorito
cook pot.
and
So
chips.
you'd have a wooden bowl per every 3 men. You would think that, you know, soldiers would be issued an entire mess kit.
The
You would get a
soldiers in the
bowl, you would get a
1900s eat
spoon and a
MRE?
fork, but It's not
In the
that
1900s,
simple.
yes.
And they just didn't have
In
enough
the
equipment to pass around that way. They did issue something like a
1700s,
iron cup.
no.
So this is a tin-plated cup. This is probably even rarer than getting issued a wooden bowl. So this is the mess kit for the Revolutionary War soldier. It's big and it's clunky. It wears out quickly.
There are
and
rations
easily.
that
But things go on and
that are
everything
super
gets
old.
much more streamlined. We get something like the mess
There's
kit
one from the
for
Boer
a
War that
World
was
War
like
II
cacao,
soldier, a simple
drink,
canteen, and a mess
corned
kit
beef,
that
I believe?
folds together. It turns into a plate.
Something
It's got
like
a
that.
frying pan. It's got a knife and a fork. This is the
Oh,
classic
that
mess
looks
kit
really
we think of
modern, though.
today.
That
This
looks-
is the simple
yeah.
soldier wear
Like, that looks
every soldier
modern,
would have.
doesn't it?
Each and every soldier had one
Wow.
of these, unlike having to share everything.
Wow.
And everyone had a kit that was exactly the same, thanks to
Oh, World War II?
industrialization.
This is World War II?
There's evidence that at times spoons, knives, and
Oh, no.
forks were issued to soldiers. It would probably be a
Oh,
pewter
here's the-
spoon
okay, I was
or
looking
an
at chat, sorry.
iron spoon. Sometimes we see knives and forks, even knives and forks with bone
comparing,
handles
okay.
listed, but these would probably have been issued to the officers, not common soldiers. And knives. If a soldier's going to need
Knife, ma?
an eating knife, he's probably going to have to use his standard soldier's pocket knife. Soldiers always had to come up with a new kind of solution to the
You can
equipment
make your
that
own
was missing.
spoon if you have a
So they
knife.
might have to make
Just
their
find
own
good,
equipment
wood.
up. We've got things like wooden spoons.
Yeah.
Soldiers were constantly
Yeah.
making a wooden
They can.
spoon.
That's just what I
If they
said.
didn't have a plate or a platter,
Makes
they were
sense.
talking about using bark or
Oh.
boards or planks. Bowls were in very short
Oh.
supply, and so they begged, borrowed, stole whatever they
I
could use
see.
as a bowl. So they might have a pewter bowl that they got out of a household. There are documentations for using gourds as
A
bowls,
gourd.
and also
Oh,
this really
I guess that makes
interesting
sense.
story about canteens. So canteens would wear out, and there was a story about a canteen that lost the top of its head, and it made a perfect bowl. The soldier
Bowl
using
ma.
that, even getting supplies of flour in his canteen bowl. We have documentation for broilers made out of barrel hoops. They could put it over the fire and cook their meat right on top of that. Early on in the war,
Meat
there
ma.
weren't enough of the tin cook pots. Joseph Plum Martin talks about being issued a cast iron pot to carry. And
Oh, that's
the
heavy. Oh
soldiers
my God.
complained so much. And in his story, Joseph Plum Martin talks about nobody wanted to carry it.
Yeah.
He finally just threw it down and left it in a ditch.
Oh, no.
Because these things are like 10 pounds.
Yeah.
And the
So
soldiers were
heavy.
told that they had to carry their cook pots with them. They couldn't put them on a baggage wagon. They needed to have their equipment with them at all times. Maybe the pot would get lost if they put it on a wagon. So there were multiple times that they were told in orders to carry their cook pots with them.
I see.
Now, the soldiers didn't necessarily have to cook every
Flour?
single part of their meal. Many times they were issued bread, one
Bread
pound
and
of bread per day per man. And this bread was baked by bakers that baked for the entire army. There were people
Okay.
that were in charge of just baking bread. They had portable ovens, and they would go around and they would bake the
Portable
bread.
oven.
But sometimes bread was
I
not
wonder what
available
those would
to
look
the
like.
soldiers, and they were issued just
How would those
plain
work?
flour. So a pound of
Yeah, I'm hungry
flour
now too. My stomach made
instead of
noise.
a pound of bread. They had to deal
want-
with
I
this
want
flour
the
some way. How were they going to cook it?
home-baked bread
They
with
could
butter.
Either make fire cakes,
Oh
which
my
we've done on
God.
previous
So
episodes,
delicious.
or a hard dumpling. You just mix this up with water and plop it
Stone-baked
right
bread
into
is
your pot
otherworldly.
in with the
Damn,
meat
I want
that's
some.
boiling. Typical
Oh,
rations
meat,
for a
ma.
soldier were a pound of meat a day, a pound of bread a day. Sometimes there were also issued things like beer, or they might be issued
Beer?
peas or rice, vinegar at times, or if they didn't have regular flour, they might also be issued cornmeal. It's fascinating to watch the evolution of these very primitive and huge mess kits and what they turn into. World War II,
Yeah,
and then
beer.
we're nice and
It would
compact,
probably be a
and then
very
the
low
MRE,
percentage
where the
ABV
mess
though.
kit disappears altogether. I am sure some of you out there have experienced eating MREs in the field. It's not something that I have had to do, so I'd love to hear about that
Snuskits.
in the comment section.
Yes.
And even eating that way, MREs in the field.
1.3
makes
alcohol
me
beer.
think
Let's
about
go.
how
Let's fucking
easy
go. Let's
my
get
life
drunk.
is. And I am so very, very thankful.
This was very interesting. I like this video. Oh my god, why? What is the fucking recommended with naked? Are those sumo wrestler? Naked nipple. Will I get banned? Naked nipple? Oh, nice. Can't show a man nipple. I'm gonna get banned now. Damn, crazy. Okay, I guess we're gonna do, what are we gonna do now? Maybe another one? Another video? The working man's supper. A working man. This is so interesting
think of-
from a Swedish perspective to see like what an American person would eat during this time, because like it's so different. Like Sweden, we were like sucking dick during this time. The amount of meat that was available in America to like a farmer was crazy. Like that's crazy to me, because like in Sweden, during this time, you had to give most of your meat away to, if you were a farmer, you had to give it away to the, I don't know how to explain it, great farmer. Basically, you had to pay taxes. So like you had to give the meat to someone else that was like above you. So like you only got a little bit of meat left. Yeah, taxes. So that's what it was like. But in these videos, it seems that American farmers had more access to meat. You know?
When I say the word supper, you're probably thinking something like pot roast, pizza, or pork chops. Maybe
Why do you think so many Scandinavians emigrated to the US? Oh, I'm well aware.
Macaroni and cheese, a meal that will fill us up.
Actually,
and end the day.
people emigrating to America was one of the best things ever to happen in Sweden, because then we could recover. Like our economy could recover, people didn't starve anymore, and we could like, you know, actually grow as a country. So it was actually a good thing that people went to America. But I will also say a lot of people who went to America also came back later. Not everyone stayed in America. Not everyone had a good time, you know. Yeah. So yeah, and also they're dangerous as well. Like you could die on the ship and stuff. So yeah. Also, we didn't have religious freedom in Sweden at the time, right? So like you couldn't be Catholic. So a lot of people who maybe weren't Protestant also went to the US, because in Sweden you weren't allowed to like be Catholic or such. So then they maybe come to America instead, you know.
But in the 18th century, supper was nothing like what we think of as a modern meal. In a previous episode, we spoke about a working man's breakfast and how that differed from breakfasts today. A working man's breakfast wasn't the giant eggs and bacon kind of
Oh my God,
breakfast.
it's so luxurious.
That was a specialty sort of thing. No, it was just basically a simple oatmeal, fills
Oh
the
yeah, this is
belly
more
and
familiar.
getting you ready to start working, waiting for that wonderful lunch that was coming along. And speaking of lunch, we talked about the working man's dinner, which is lunch.
Bacon. That's so much meat.
Holy
fuck. There's no way a Swedish farmer could like eat that much. That's like a fucking Christmas dinner, bro.
Not just a quick sandwich to get you by, or a simple meal like we think of as a lunch, but dinner was the big meal. Now that leads us to
oatmeal 3 times a day was
supper.
not unusual
And
for a
we
Swedish
think of a
farmer.
big meal,
Like
but
literally,
their
oatmeal
supper was almost
3 times a day
exactly the
with
opposite.
alcohol.
We flip it on its head. We need a very simple and light meal for our supper time. Something that won't cause problems.
Nowadays, no,
as
not
we sleep
today,
at night.
but
Imagine you're the working man in the 18th century, and you get up in the morning, you start
maybe
off
into
with just a
the
glass of water, and you get out and do a little
1910s
bit of work, and then you have
or so.
your breakfast, probably just plain oatmeal. Then you work until that lunchtime. That is dinner in the 18th century, and that is the big
I didn't
meal.
think you know toast.
Then
Why
you
not?
work
Of
all
course
day
I
long,
do.
and you get home, it's time to relax and have your supper. And it is one of the simplest meals of the day. Maybe it's because everybody's worked all day long and they don't want to spend time cooking. Some of the common meals that they would have for supper would be peas pudding, which probably has already been prepared and is just waiting around for you.
I don't know
Bread
what
and
peas
cheese.
pudding is.
You might have oatmeal again for something very light. There's also something like seed cake. I think that is
Seed
funny.
cake.
Cake or apple pie. That's it.
I don't know.
So
Seed
why
cake
is
doesn't sound
supper
that
a light
good.
meal? Maybe it's different things for different people, but this particular reading, I think, gives us a super hint for that.
Am I
This is
weird? I
from
like
The Country
peas,
Housewife.
actually.
The flesh of pigeons is hard to digest and therefore not
Oh.
judged proper supper meat. It is said to yield a melancholy juice. So
What?
there are many things
He's
talking
roasting
about
pigeon meat?
digestion and sleep in the 18th century and how those things go together.
okay.
And it turns out that they thought a heavy meal was hard to digest and you wouldn't get the kind of rest you needed. So the best thing to have for
Really?
supper was something very, very light and simple, something that you could easily
I
and
guess
quickly digest.
I guess
and
food
get
coma
your
does make
proper amount of
sense,
sleep.
but I feel like
Is
if you
supper
have
a
food
light
coma,
meal
you
for
sleep
every
better,
person
not
every time?
worse, right?
No, if we are entertaining.
I don't know. I
yes,
sleep
then
like
we
a
will
king when I have
have
food
that
coma.
bigger meal in the
I don't
evening.
sleep
And sometimes if
worse.
we're traveling,
They have
or in
flawed
certain
logic here, I
circumstances
feel
where
like,
we
you
couldn't
know?
have that bigger meal during the middle of the day,
Peas
it
are
just wasn't
fucking good.
appropriate, then
I love
of course
peas.
it's going to move to the evening. Cresswell, when
You
he
spend
is
a lot of energy
traveling in the
digesting?
backcountry,
You think
they are
they're
traveling
right?
and they can't stop to cook a big meal.
You think
But
so?
the time when they make camp is the perfect time to set up for a big meal.
And it
So
makes
you'll
it
see him
difficult.
talking about supper time and we had turkey or we, cooked a turtle or whatever they
What?
caught
A
along
turtle?
the way
They ate
when they
turtles?
stopped camp. Well, their
Huh?
supper time was a
Wait,
big
did I
meal.
hear that right? Turtle?
Now, we might
ate the
think this
turtle?
light supper was because of budgetary issues. There
Eh?
wasn't enough money for this poor working family to have a
turtle?
heavy supper. But that isn't necessarily true. Here we have
They ate
a
many
story
turtle.
about
What?
the Duke
What does
of
it taste
Bridgewater.
like, though?
And we have a writings about his supper. He says his supper was tarts or hasty pudding, pancakes maybe, or other
Okay,
light food.
but what does
in
it taste like?
refusal
What? Oh.
of flesh. Now, why? He's doing this for health reasons. He wants to have light food on his stomach.
The
as
Galapagos
he's going to bed.
turtles was almost
I went digging
extinct
for all
because the Brits
kinds of
ate them a
suppers,
lot.
And I found a very interesting
Yeah, I do
supper here
remember
in
something
Benjamin
about
Franklin's autobiography. And he was
them
living
saying
a
that the
life
turtle
of
was
a
very
young
delicious or
bachelor,
something.
But he had an upstairs neighbor that he was eating supper with. It says, our supper was only a half an anchovy each on a very little strip of bread and butter and a half a pint of ale between us.
Okay, I'm gonna grab something to
very
eat because
light
I am
supper
going
indeed.
insane now. I'm gonna grab some rice porridge. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have my rice porridge. Okay. Bing, 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 bing. Bing, 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 bing. Quick cook, ma.
Nej, den är risifrutti. Gott.
Yeah, I was my door. Sorry, guys. I forgot to mute.
I'm caught off guard many times as I go reading in the 18th century, and I love it. You'll read into something particular topic, and you'll think the obvious common thing is true, and you'll get there and wait a minute, it's nothing like what I was expecting. So what's a working man's supper like? Something like a seed cake soaked in ale? That's certainly not my idea of a working man's supper, but that's what we're going to make today. The recipe of wigs shows up in
No,
multiple
it's rice
18th
porridge.
century cookbooks. We're going to be digging into William Ellis here because he talks specifically about feeding them at supper time to workmen. He's got 3 different recipes in here, and basically it's here's how we make them really cheap for our workers. Here's how most people make them in their household.
Rice with
and then here's how
raspberry
they're made in
jam,
the
and it's sweet.
expensive
It's like a sweet rice
bakehouses
pudding.
of the 18th century. Now, we're going to be
Basically.
using this sort of middle-of-the-road recipe. We don't want to make the super cheap ones. And these little rolls or cakes are flavored with caraway seeds. Now, some of them are flavored with something
Caraway
like cinnamon
seeds?
and
I
maybe
don't know
some
what these
nutmeg,
taste like.
but the common one, the flavor that really most people are expecting, is caraway seeds. If you'd like to make this recipe at home, I will read this out to you as it is in the book. It's a wonderful word problem. Here we go. It says, take half a pint of flour. No, take half a peck of flour and mix it with an
Half a
eggshell
peck?
full of caraway seeds and a half a pound of sugar. Then melt 12 ounces of butter into a pint of warm milk. all together into a paste. And
I've never
after it
tasted
has
this
lain
seed.
to ferment and swell, make it into wigs and bake them. So let me help you interpret
Wigs?
this recipe.
Like
Half a
small
peck,
things?
that's going to be a dry gallon or 4 quarts. Mix it with an eggshell full of caraway seeds. Well, we're going to use an eggshell. Well, I'm not going to use an eggshell. Half a pound of sugar, that's easy enough. 12 ounces of butter,
well,
more milk.
no.
A pint
He was
of
like, nah.
ale yeast. And the yeast they have in the time period comes from the brewer, so it's liquid yeast. You can use, a packet of yeast basically. I don't need a million wigs, so I'm gonna cut this recipe down
Hello
into
again.
a quarter size
Welcome.
version. The wigs come together pretty quickly and easily. We're gonna take our dry ingredients of the flour, the sugar, the caraway seeds, and mix them all up together. We're gonna melt the butter into the milk. Now
My
we'll pour
neighbor
that
just
into a
stomped
little
across the
hole that
floor
we'll
like a
make in the
giant.
middle of our flour combination.
fuck?
Mix that together. Once that's mixed together, I'm going to put in our liquid yeast. This is probably the equivalent of a half a packet of yeast
Yeast,
in a little bit of warm milk.
I
Mix
usually
that
use
gently.
the
This
cube
isn't
yeast.
a hard mix. We're not trying to knead
The cube
this.
ma.
We want it to just
Am I
be
weird?
fully
I like
incorporated.
how
And
yeast
then
smells.
when
I like
that's
sometimes I
done,
just
we can
put it
lay
up to my
that out
nose and
cut
sniff it.
into these nice
I like sniffing
bun-sized
things.
pieces of dough. These get
It's nice.
gently
I like
rolled into
sniffing.
a little ball.
I sniff my friends
I
too.
cut them over the top with the knife.
Like when I hug them.
We're gonna let them rest
Am I weird?
for about a half an hour or so in a warm spot, and then they can go.
I don't know. Am I
They
weird?
bake for 20 to 25 minutes at a lowish temperature of
I don't know. Do you guys sniff your
325
homies?
degrees or so. Supper for
You guys
us
sniff your
might be a
homies?
time that we all come together as a family, and we have a large meal, a multi-course meal, totally fill
No.
ourselves up. But
I
supper
do
was the
not,
opposite
no.
of that. It
Why
was one of
not?
the lightest meals of the
Why
day.
not? Why
It
not
was one of
sniffing
those
your
meals where we
homies?
just
Come
need
on.
enough
You gotta
fill our
remember their
stomachs, but we
smell.
won't be hungry in
Oh
the
my
night.
fucking god, the beer
We've
looks
made
so
this
good,
exactly
bro.
like the
Bro,
supper
no,
that a
I want the
workman would
beer.
have.
Please
We're
give
gonna have
me
these
now.
sucked
Give
in
it to me
ale.
now.
Drop them
I
right
want
in.
it now.
We
Give
don't
it to me
even have
now. I want some
spend
beer.
time
So
and
some
have
beer, some
extra
beer, some yummy
quantities
beer.
of
I want it right
utensils that
now,
get
Wowie.
dirty. We
Give
can
it
just
to me
take them right out
now.
and then try
Oh my
them out.
god.
Let's see what
Why do I live in a
wig
country where the
sucked in
fucking liquor
ale
store is
is like.
closed on Sundays? This is pain, suffering, and pain and suffering.
They're not too sweet. They're a nice little
I want
biscuit,
some.
a nice
Look
little
how
caraway
good it
seed.
looks.
The ale is a wonderful, fun combination with the wig here, and it's ready to go in your stomach, keep you from growling hungry in the night, and perfect for a hard day's work tomorrow.
I'm not, and I don't think that meal looks that good. I'm gonna be honest. I think that meal looks sad. It's like, I don't know. It's kind of sad, you know? Supermarkets don't carry alcohol? No. Only specific government store. You know? Yeah. You can only buy at special government store. And it's open like 8 to 7 on weekdays and 8 to 3 p.m. or 4 p.m. on Saturdays, and Sundays is closed. On holidays it's closed. No, we don't use the book anymore. No. Ketchup. No, shut up. Stop talking about ketchup in my shop. Oh my god, I hate ketchup. So gross. Disgusting even. Napoleon's dinner. What? Oi, oi, oi. Samurai food. What? The Poor Sailor's Feast. Did you watch this one? Men jag vill inte ha någon jävla
Some
bajsreklam.
days I just want to get away. Life is too complicated. I want to get in my wooden sailboat and sail away.
I want the beer.
That idea is nothing
No,
new. Hundreds
please.
of thousands of men in the 18th and early 19th century did exactly that same thing. And while they were able to get
Why
away
does it
from
tempt
all,
me so?
they found themselves doing a job that was harder than imaginable. Every day I study the 18th and early 19th century. It's my job and I love it. For fun, I dig even deeper into shipboard life of this time period. The memoirs and books by the people who lived
Imagine
in this time
escaping
period.
a yacht.
Samuel Kelly, Spavins.
I don't
Dana.
think you...
These
I don't
books are
know.
great,
What?
and they give us a glimpse of what
I don't think so.
sailors' life is like in that time period from actual
The
soldiers,
liquor
not
store
from
in my
somebody
states are
from
open on
outside.
Sundays, but the section
If I
isn't
really
great.
wanna have fun,
Great.
what I do for fun is
Oh yeah,
read
it's not
and
that
listen
great in
to
Sweden
the
either. You
Patrick
have to
O'Brian
special
novels,
order a
the
lot of
Master and
things.
Commander series with Aubrey and Matron. You may know the Master and Commander movie. I love it. This common sailor's life is fascinating.
Du får inte
What
köra
always
datorn när du är
amazes me
full.
is the work
Jo,
that
det
these
får man.
common sailors have to do. It
Jag
is
som man vill.
probably the most difficult and dangerous job in this time period, and it was done by hundreds of thousands of men. They are
The special
working
order
before the
selection
age
though?
of steam.
Yeah, it's
They've
pretty
got
good.
nothing to propel these ships
Do you drink mead? I do, yeah.
sails and ropes.
I like
And
it.
these ships are very
I like
fragile,
mead. It's
and
very
they're putting
tasty.
them into the most dangerous
I don't buy it that often though
circumstances
because it's
on
very
board.
sweet, so
Dealing
I
with
only...
horrible storms,
I get it when I'm
rocks
like in
you
a
can't
specific
see.
kind of
It's
mood,
just
you know?
incredible that
Like only
anybody
occasionally.
survives at all. And they do this
Because it's so
over
sweet.
and over again.
And I don't like dry
every
mead.
day of
It's
their
gross.
lives.
Sorry.
Sometimes
Sorry,
it's the
dry meat
most
enjoyers.
monotonous thing ever, and nothing happens. And then 10 minutes later, they're fighting for their lives.
Eggnog? I've never had eggnog, and I've never seen
Sometimes after a
eggnog in
storm,
Sweden
maybe a
ever.
battle,
I think I'd
or
have to make
just
it
before you're
myself.
coming into a port, there are
Mead?
opportunities
No,
when
actually,
a sailor
there's not a
has
lot of mead in
chance to
Sweden.
have a feast, have a
No,
salt
I know that it
They
would
may
make
not
sense,
have
like,
anything
because
different than they've
Vikings,
ever
but
had,
no, we don't have
with their
them, you know?
typical rations. But they do have an opportunity
Sometimes it
to
sounds like she's
combine
speaking a
things
different
they normally
language.
wouldn't to make a
Jo,
special
men
meal,
ibland pratar
to
jag ju ett
make a
annat språk.
feast. That's what we're doing.
Ibland.
So the first
Men inte
dish
särskilt
for our
ofta.
hardworking and hungry sailors is going
I
to be
am
peas
actually
pudding.
speaking another language
They are eating
sometimes.
peas pudding at least once a week, and sometimes every single
Need
day.
lots of honey
Their
to
peas
make
pudding
lots of
is
mead.
everyday peas pudding.
Yes, it's quite
It's
expensive
just
to make
these
mead,
dried
but
peas
I still think
boiled
it's
in a
cheaper
bag.
than
That's
purchasing.
it. That's peas pudding, nothing special.
Yeah, Poland has a lot
Ours
of
is going
mead.
to be a little bit more special. We're gonna
There was a lot
take
of
our
fucking
peas,
mead
we're gonna boil them for
in
about a
Poland
half
when I
hour or
visited.
so.
With your
We're
Swedish.
gonna take them out
Aw.
of their bag. We're gonna add some
Faktiskt.
butter right into the middle of this clump.
Swedish.
And a bunch of salt and pepper. And then we're gonna close that
Proper
back up
mead takes at
and
least
boil
15
it
years in a
some
barrel.
another half
What?
hour or so, and it's gonna make this
Really? What?
wonderful infused flavor inside of this peas pudding, which
Det är så
normally a very,
äckligt att
very
säga.
thin dish.
Smör.
They get butter every day. They got
Gott.
butter maybe once a week.
Smeta och galeta.
Being able to add pepper,
Nobody understands
salt,
this except
butter,
Swedish people, and
and
they're
this peas
horrified right
pudding.
now.
It's gonna give it a
They're like,
great
why the fuck did you say
this
that,
dish
Alfie?
goes by a couple of different names.
You know, the
Peas
word for
pudding, of
butter in
course,
Swedish is
or
smör.
God's butter,
Smör.
which the
Smör.
sailors more likely would have used. In Samuel Kelly's
Smör.
memoir, as an 18th century sailor, he speaks of peas pudding.
Peas.
He says, "Our daily food from month to month was only beef and peas pudding for dinner and for supper."
I'd go insane if I had the same.
One of the
This
most
is like the
important
dream
aspects
for
of
an
getting a
autistic
ship ready for
person.
sea
Be stuck on a
is
ship,
vision.
eat the same,
You have to
have a
have the
routine, eat the
supplies on
same
board to
thing
feed
every
all the
day.
men for the trip you're about to
Damn.
take, and probably times two.
The
You don't
dream.
know how long your trip might take. Sometimes your average trip
Smör.
might take 3 or 4 weeks, and then another time of year.
I bet I'll feel this a margarine type of
So
person.
you have to have lots and lots
Listen.
of provisions on board.
I used to be,
What are
but
the
now I buy real
provisions?
butter.
You're going to have salt meat, so salt beef.
So pirates
salt
are
pork.
autistic.
You're going to have lots
Maybe
and
sometimes.
lots of sea
I'm sure
bread
some of them
or
were.
Ship's biscuit, we know it today as hardtack.
Hardtack.
You'll even have a special room
Doesn't,
on board the ship,
look that good, you know?
tin-lined, so that
Smör.
the rats can't get in, that you store all this
Smör.
bread. It's got to stay dry. We also have other kinds of provisions. Oatmeal, dried peas.
I ate rice and
We're
minced
gonna
meat with
have
shredded
butter
mozzarella for a year
and
every dinner.
cheese.
Did you
So
actually?
the dish I'm most excited about here is the main dish.
But what about vegetables?
Lobscouse. It's got a
Did you get
fun
scurvy?
name to it. It's one of those names
Did you
that
take
nobody's quite
multivitamins?
Sure where it comes from, but it is classic.
How the hell
lobscouse
did
from the
you
18th century. The main component
die?
here in lobscouse
No.
is something like salt pork.
Just Joe it's just went YOLO. Fuck it, I don't need vegetables.
Take some onion. Again, kind of a special.
Bro
treat
was
for
like, I don't need
sailors. And we're
vegetables.
going to take that onion and
Just eat
grind
lime.
it a
I
little
mean,
bit
yeah,
and
if you
fry
drink
it.
like lime juice or lemonade, I guess that would
Tossing
work.
Potatoes. Again, a
You know?
special treat for a sailor. we're gonna
Was a
put
carnivore
this
for 2 years.
diced up potato into
How
these
did you not get
onions.
scurvy?
Once it's cooked up, can go into our pot. A pot of water with
I
some
was
chopped
actually
up salt pork
a
in it.
vegan for
If
2
we're using
years,
salt pork,
and like
we wanna start
I was a,
off with the
vegan for 2 years,
We were making
Scandinavian.
our lobscouse with fresh pork.
Vegetarian, I
Put
mean.
those pork pieces in
I'm
with
a
those
chronic
onions and
Scandinavian.
brown them.
Fucking
Toss
shit.
them
I
in
was
there.
about to say I was a vegetarian.
boil
I was a vegetarian for like 4
We're gonna
years.
let those boil
Fuck.
a half hour or so,
Yeah, I was a
maybe
Scandinavian
little bit
once.
longer, and then comes the extra
Fucking
special
weirdo.
part
No,
of
no, I was a
lobscouse. That
vegetarian.
is ship's biscuits. Ship's biscuits are the thing that sailors get each and every day. Almost a pound of ship's biscuits each and every day. And ship's biscuits are almost inedible in the state that you would get them.
I want to hit someone with
These
this.
are just flour.
I want to hit someone
and
in
salt,
the
a little bit
balls.
of water.
It
You
looks
knead
very
them up
hard.
into
I bet
these
you could like
hard
fucking
little
slam it
biscuit
against
shapes, and they get
someone
baked
like a
at a
weapon,
very
you
low
know?
temperature for a very long time. You're driving out all the
You can hit
moisture.
someone
They
with this.
last
It's a very good
long
weapon.
time.
Looks good.
They do go bad, and bugs and weevils.
I'm
find
glad
their
you got
way into
better.
it, but the sailors can make them.
You make it sound like
The
being
ship's biscuit
vegetarian
is
is
going
like a
to
bad
thicken and
condition.
add texture to
I don't
the
think it is.
lobscouse.
I would have liked to
Right
stay
now, it's just a
vegetarian,
soup,
but I wasn't allowed
this'll go
to.
in and
My
give it a
doctor
real
said, you
stew
eat so
texture.
bad
The small parts just
even
thicken it,
normally,
the bigger parts will stay
and you're
nice
deficient
and
when you eat
chunky.
normal
They'll add to
food,
it.
so
They'll
you
make it
can't
seem like we
be
have twice as
vegetarian
much meat
anymore.
as what's really in here.
And I
We
was
find
like,
lobscouse showing
fuck.
up in dictionaries and literary works in the 18th and 19th century. And we never find it in a cookbook. You're not going to find it there because sailors aren't writing down their recipes. But the dictionary reference here in the Dictionary of the Vulgar Tongue from
he said
1788
either eat
gives
more,
us a
eat
quick
properly, or
snapshot.
don't be
What
a
is lobscouse?
vegetarian.
It says a dish much eaten at sea, composed of salt beef, biscuit, and onions.
It is
well
true.
peppered and
Being a
stewed
vegetarian is a hard grind set. Is hard. Well, this looks good actually. What the fuck? I'd
These
eat
two main
this.
dishes are
Bro.
ready. The dog's body, peas pudding, and the lobscouse. And
Lobscouse.
let's give this just a
Lobscouse.
This is not something I eat every day, that's for sure. But you can tell this one's special. That buttery flavor and the salt
Smell.
pepper infused in it. This
Infused
is what I
with
really want
smell.
to make sure to test.
Snusk
This is the
stew.
lobscouse.
Eat.
Oh, that's so good.
Yeah, I would eat that. Yum.
This is going to be completely different than what a sailor gets.
I'm
each night.
salivating.
A different
Oh,
texture. It's
give
got a
me.
different mixture of
Looks like a
flavors
giant,
that are
giant green
cooking away.
turd.
They're, you know, you get
The
every day.
pea poo poo
This is really good.
vice.
We've got our vegetables. We have
Vegetables?
our meat, our
That's
protein. But we need
optimistic.
dessert. We need to
That's
set
like
this off. So we're
when
gonna make
Americans
the
call
sailors
tomato
done.
sauce a vegetable.
They call
We
it
got our
roundup.
vegetables
It
on the
is
pizza.
a boiled pudding made
That's
with
enough.
flour, sometimes with suet or with slush from the ship's galley, and the sweetness, raisins. They would
Raisin?
have pounds and pounds of
Anyone
raisins
likes raisins? I
just
do.
for this dish.
Any raisin enjoyers in chat?
There are
I like
truly
them.
some harrowing stories.
Oh, I thought he
from
said
this time
heroin,
period
and I was like, oh my god.
written by the sailors themselves.
Okay,
In
never mind.
Dana's 2 years before the mast, he talks about coming around Cape Horn and just how
Yes.
incredibly difficult it was.
It is sin.
Having to run up on deck.
Why did I say
in the
that so
middle of the
sensually?
night. You don't know exactly when. You
It is
haven't
sin.
slept more than 4 hours, no matter what. The decks are icy. You have to climb icy rope ladders 100 feet above the deck. and
Whenever I
breathe
see
in
a dough
sand
like that, I
that's
want to
as
like
hard
punch
as
it
a
with my
board
hand. Sometimes
because
I
it's
do.
frozen
Like when I
solid.
bake bread, I just fucking
Again,
fucking
without a
punch
single
it.
light to see by in
You
the
guys,
middle of the night.
I'm gonna
And
cook
then
on
you have to
like
come down on deck.
stream
And is there
or
anything
bake
to
something,
eat?
and you guys can
Well,
see
if the weather's been really
my
bad,
hands
you
and also
can't
how
light
violent I
family
am
fires.
sometimes.
So there's no warm food. I can't even imagine it.
Canadian knows my CrossFit routine. Damn. Holy shit, this looks good actually.
For a meal, we have to
Yeah.
have a drink. What did the sailors want? They wanted grog.
Grog.
In home waters, they got a gallon of beer a day. But that
Beer.
wasn't what they really wanted.
Yum, yum, yum.
Once they were out of home waters, they got grog, which was rum mixed with water, 3 to 1. That's the drink
Yummy.
they wanted. It's the drink we're going to have for our feast. these men were not well
Oj,
paid.
oj, 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 oj.
They were drawn from the lower classes.
Looks kind of
and yet they were
yummy,
asked to
actually.
do
Oh,
an
yeah.
impossible
But
job,
every
probably the
day?
most dangerous
Every
and
day? This
difficult
every
job of the
day.
time period. And
Bro.
without them, we would have
That's a bit
no
much,
13
right?
colonies. We wouldn't have overseas commerce in any shape or form. The world would look completely different and much, much
What do you
poorer.
mean we wouldn't have overseas
This
commerce in any
is
shape
a
or form? Bitch, what the
wonderful
fuck? We were
feast.
doing
Our
this way
sailors
before
are
you!
going to love this.
What are you talking about?
Makes me want to buy a ship.
We went to Turkey, bro. Get off your high American horse, man. What do you mean? We did trading overseas before you. What are you talking about? Oh my god. Imagine. Yeah. You're just talking about America? What the fuck? When bro thinks about the world, he just sees America floating in the ocean, no other continent. American mindset. Okay, I'm not gonna bully him too much. What should we do now? No, he's. I'm just bullying him. It's okay. You can't find turkeys in Turkey. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I have no idea. What should we watch now? You know, we should make a gingerbread house on stream or something. And I can like burn myself. Is that TOS? If I like burn myself on stream? That's not right. No. It will happen though. Like if I do the gingerbread house, I will burn myself. Like that's unavoidable. I'm so clumsy. I'm so clumsy. No, I'm not gonna do it on purpose. What the hell? Do you think I want to burn myself? I don't. Not particularly. Not particularly. Okay. Cowboy can't. We could do cowboy can't. Why not?
Hey, come on.
Oh my god, he scared me. Jesus Christ, he scared me. Oh my god. He looks so much like my paternal grandfather though. It's insane. He looks like my grandfather. It's crazy. Dinner rolls. Make your own sausage. Ayo. Elk chili. He's cooking with elk. The fuck? Beef short rib. Oh my god. This looks so good. Yum, yum, yum. Oh my god. He collabed with Uncle Roger? No, that's insane, man. What? That's crazy. Beef tenderloin. Whoa, 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 whoa. Enchilada? Let's look at the enchilada video. Fucking ads.
Ooh, this week is
I hate ads. Nobody likes. Nobody likes ads.
America.
very, very special. Where are we going? Down to the Hatch Valley in Hatch, New Mexico. World famous for what? The Hatch green chilies. We're
Chili.
teaming up with my good friends at the
America.
Fresh Chili Company to make some stacked
Chili.
enchiladas. But also we're going to explore the history.
Where does
of
he
the
get his
Hatch Valley and
shirts?
let
They're
you
so
know what's going
fancy.
on.
They
Y'all
look
stick
so
with me.
good. What
We're
the
hitting
hell?
road. This is going to be a great episode.
Great episod. Det är American sås. American chili sås.
Hey, thank y'all for joining us. We're
Extra
south of New
spicy.
Mexico. It's one of the best places to be that you can
He's
ever
inside.
find.
Is he
The
cooking
aroma that is
inside?
coming out
He
of the
never does
sky
that.
is what?
That's
Roasted
crazy.
Hatch green
Chili.
Everywhere you look, it is
Nothing
the
better.
season. My good friend
Roasted
Randy McMillan here, Fresh Chili
Roger.
Company, we've partnered up.
Uncle
He's gonna share some
Roger.
recipes with us today.
First thing we're going to do is some fresh red enchiladas.
Ja.
And we just went out and got the chilies this morning from Hatch.
Yes.
And, this is
Sauce.
my
Volume
dad's
seems very
recipe.
low.
He
What
could
about
never
now?
eat,
Is it better?
red chili because it gave him indigestion, but the green chili didn't. And he figured out the only
Indigestion?
difference was the green chili was picked fresh and the red chili was picked dried. So he said,
In
"I'm gonna
America,
pick
my
the fresh
stomach
red
was
chili.
so bad.
It's
I don't know
sweeter,
what the hell
redder,
happens in
and it's
America,
better."
but
So we're going to take that red
my
enchilada
everyday
sauce,
it was
and
a
we're gonna
challenge.
make, New Mexico enchiladas, which New Mexico enchiladas are stacked.
Yeah.
You take the tortillas and you put
Yeah, he
some
looks
sauce
so much
down,
like my
little
grandfather.
cheese
It's
down,
actually
maybe some
insane.
good hamburger or elk or deer, whatever you want to put down.
It's
Then the most
crazy.
important part is two, what do you call those eggs?
Cackleberries.
Oh, cackleberries.
Yes,
Two
cackleberries.
cackleberries on top.
What is
and
a cackleberry?
Over easy.
It
Carol
sounds
makes
like
the
a
best
slang for
cackleberries,
some
they
kind of
are.
poop or something.
And Carol's my wife, and we kind of break them. That yellow runs over that red
Chicken
chili.
egg?
Oh, you'll see.
Really?
So this is the sack of red chili that we got this morning.
Look at there.
Beautiful.
Pickleberry.
Christmas has
I'm
come.
sorry, guys. It was supposed to be
Yeah.
a history
The reason
stream, but I've been
nobody
just
makes,
shit
red-
posting the
red,
entire day. We
chili
did talk a little bit
rellenos
of
is
history, though,
because,
to be fair.
it's hard to find them.
Did you get to go to a Walmart?
Last for a day or so.
I
So we're
did,
gonna
yes. I
take
went to a
these.
Target
I'm
and a
gonna get you
Walmart.
knife here.
I got one right here.
Good, there you go.
And I
Good-
saw
good-
like
good
real
man
life
always does.
Karens
And we're going to take
and
take
like
that off,
real life like.
and then go inside.
I need to
Just
pause the
take
video
this-
to explain
the
this.
seeds
But like
off.
one
and
of
then
my
fill that
one of my
pot.
like most American moments that I had was like I went to a makeup store. I went to a makeup store and apparently the cashier was talking to someone else and apparently she had done some kind of Mexican embroidery or something, and then someone had said that was like someone has said that was cultural appropriation, and then there was like a Mexican girl in the store and she's like, no, that's cultural appreciation, and like the cashiers, they were like,
Oh my god, they said it was cultural appropriation. Oh my god.
and she spoke like this, and I was just like staring into the void because like for me this was the most American moment of all America. Like this was the culmination of America. Like I could hear the anthem playing in the background because like we don't have really people like this in at home. Like in my country, we don't have people like this. And I also saw a Karen who was like screaming at a cash register person to like keep an item for tomorrow because she was gonna get money and come back, and of course the cash register person couldn't do that, and then she got really angry and she was like offended. So I saw like two of these people. Damn, you must have met the white girl. This was in LA, by the way. The cultural appropriation lady. This was in LA. I think, you know.
She said it was cultural appropriation.
I was like, oh my god, what's going on here? What the fuck is happening? I was like, what is going on? It's crazy. What the hell? Yeah. That was the most American moment of all America. But Walmart was also interesting. Everything's so fucking large. Like all the packagings, everything, you know. There are better places to visit. I was there for a wedding. I didn't like go to LA by my own. I mean, it was my own choice, but you know, it's not really a place I would have visited otherwise. If not for the wedding, I would have gone there, looked at Disneyland, and left. You know, that's all. But no, I was there for a wedding, so I spent like a week in LA.
And boil them for about 20 minutes. And then we'll run them through the blender with some garlic, little
garlic,
salt, nothing else.
Garlic.
And we're going to have the best enchilada sauce
I am ready.
that I know of.
In Sweden, we say white onion
Trust me, I know my enchiladas.
for garlic. White
And, you know, the
onion.
difference between a red chili and a green chili is about 3 weeks. You know,
He's
it's
getting
same
the knife
exact
deep
animal.
into the
In
chiliosi.
fact, I got a few over here. Here's the,
America's too
That's
far and
green chili.
expensive for me to travel.
and you can see that one's kind of
That's fair. I will say though that my flight ticket was the cheapest thing. It cost $400 round trip. So
3 weeks older or newer.
it's not like it's
than
still
that.
expensive.
Green chili is
$400
actually
is a
not
lot of
ripe.
money, but
Red chili is ripe. How hot is hatch
it
chili?
was like
Well, it depends
all
on
things
which hatch
considered,
chili
it was not that
you're talking
expensive
about.
in terms
This
of
one is
how
called
far it
Sandia.
is.
It's actually one of
$400
my
is cheap.
favorite.
So
It's an old time chili. This has been around all of my life, and this flavor profile is just really, really solid. But
Flavorprofil.
it's hot. Considered a hot chili, a matador chili.
Fulla tonåringar som skriker klockan 1. Ja, det låter ju inte så trevligt.
I
Men,
know
ja.
that a chili is like a lot of things when you're
No, it was only 400. It was off
you
season.
rotate that ground out
and,
because it takes a lot to make a chili.
You know, usually you have to
I went to
rotate
LA,
every other
so-
year for a crop. This plant takes so much out of the soil that a good chili farmer is not going to do it but once every 5 years.
How long?
Oh, so they like take a
Well,
lot
my
of things
farmer,
out of this
Adam's
this
Produce,
the
this is his fifth
nutrition
generation
out of the
farmer.
seed.
His
What airline?
great grandfather
Finnair and
Italy,
American
and,
Airlines.
came over
American
here to grow
Airlines
grapes.
was worse.
People don't know that this is the
They were not
oldest
bad,
grape-growing
but
region in the United
they
States.
were very like
and fell in love with
how do I explain? I felt like on American Airlines, the flight attendants treated me like I was an idiot. Like that I had never flown before and that I was an idiot. They were very condescending. Like I was stupid, kind of. And to everyone. To everyone. They just assumed that you were an idiot. Idiot, yes. But on Finnair, the flight attendants have always been nice to me. I have not had any problems ever. Once I got really nauseous on a Finnair flight, and I got to sit in the flight attendant seat, and they fed me like tomato soup and bread. So yeah.
chilies and started. You want to pay to ship water, and I don't want to pay to ship water. I don't want you to buy water from me.
Oh my god,
So
this
when
video
you
is
get
so
this, you're gonna have
long,
to add-
and he's just talking so much.
Yeah. And the last layer,
Ost.
the cheese I'm going to use is
Cheese.
different. I'm going to use that Asadero cheese. You could use Munster.
Oh, I have the same. Oh my god, you're using the
a
same
white cheese.
microphones I
like that
have.
on top because
I have the
you'll see
same
when it comes out of
microphone.
the oven, the color is
Crazy.
beautiful. And then this is Asadero, grated Asadero cheese.
This looks good, actually. I'd eat
The other
that.
thing that I like on it,
I mean,
and
I like
will
cheese,
get some out
so
and chop it up in just
course.
a second for the rest of these,
I would eat it.
is some chopped onions. And
Onion.
Carol makes the best eggs
Carol.
on the plant. She's going to make the eggs while this is in the broiler. Put it in the oven.
How long we got to cook it in there? Just long enough for the cheese to melt
Yeah.
through?
I
Yeah,
fucking
we're really
love
not cooking it.
cheese
All we're
more
doing
than I.
is,
Please do stop
caramelizing
doing the
that cheese
Satan's
on top.
voice, okay? I love cheese more than I love myself. Yeah, I love cheese so much. Cheese is amazing! Cheese, wow. Oh my god, looks good actually. I love cheese. No deep doing the same voice. Two different mindset of chat. Someone's like, please stop. And someone's like, please continue. Ost.
I've been making eggs since I was a little bitty girl. And I don't even remember who taught me this trick.
Are you
But if you
teaching
put
me a
little
trick
salt
now?
in your butter,
Put salt in the butter.
it does something to your butter, and it helps your butter
Huh?
to cook your eggs more evenly.
You could just buy salted butter.
Fried egg.
You know, that's an option. You could do that. Ost. Crazy. Okay. Beans. Beans. Sorry, I did the voice again.
Randy,
I'm sorry. It
was
just came
worth
out. It
the
just
wait.
came out.
I mean,
It just came.
presentation,
What can I
they
say?
used to chastise me on cooking shows.
I think
you know,
after this, we're
because I
gonna do
didn't have
walking
good enough
videos because
presentation, but
I'm
you
feeling
went
very
all out
hyper right
today,
now,
my
and I feel
friend.
like I need to talk. I
am
can't
very
contain
honored.
myself.
And this is typically served with beans.
I can't
just like
contain
you got
myself.
it. And
Egg. Egg. Let's do like walking
richness that you
videos in
get out of
Italy
that
or
red
something.
sauce,
I don't know.
just jumps
Where you,
right
where are you
out
guys
at
gonna
the very
go?
First bite. I
Lava.
eat it every day, 3 times a day.
You know, I think I
No, he
told you
really
earlier,
does look like
we
my
would put up-
grandfather. Damn.
We tried to put up 100 of
crazy.
these every year before I started canning it in the freezer, so we could have 2 a week.
Yeah.
Okay.
Family
We
wanted to
have
have this
looked
twice a
now
week,
good.
so
Okej, så. Skyrim walking video. Antarctica. Yo, Antarctica. No cowboy dance. Sad. Sad. Let's do like every VTuber always does Japan. So we can do like something different. We can do Rome or Milan or something. Venice. You know, let's do Venice. Why not? What's up with the loud ass music? Mongolia? Walking on the steps ASMR. Why the loud music? You could also not do that. Okay. Okay, guys, are you ready? There we go. I have been here. Venice stinks. No, it did not stink when I walked. Like, when I went there, it did not stink at all. It was not stinkus. Yeah, Venice. Venedig. Vi säger in Sweden, va? Venedig, va? No, I didn't smell any musk. I didn't smell any musk when I was there. No musk. Maybe Alfie was the source of the musk? I don't know. Maybe I was. Maybe I was the musk source. 2022. Wait, I was here in 2022. When is this filmed? Oh my god, let's hope I don't appear. I would cry. When is this filmed? I need to look. I'm scared. Okay, I'm fine. Actually got scared. There was actually someone who saw us. This was before I visited. But there were actually a few people that saw me and Cottontail in Italy. Apparently. But they didn't say hi to us. So. Wow. You never know. You never know. Glass sculpture. Do you think they have a gnome sculpture? Do you guys think they have a gnome sculpture? I want a gnome sculpture. A little tomte. I have you know, gnomes in my window right now. And also around my house. That makes me sound insane. It's a Christmas decoration, guys. It's Christmas decorations. I have gnomes around my house because I like them. Okay. Oh! Gnome. Man, I miss Italy. Damn. Someday I go again. Not to Venice though. I've already been there, so doesn't really serve much of a purpose. You like gnomes because you have someone you can really see eye to eye. Shut the fuck up. I'm not that short, okay? I'm not that short. Come on. Det finns en tronstaty. Oj, det låter ju väldigt läskigt. Man tänker som ser man den mitt i natten så kissar man lite. Alltså man blir lite rädd så det kommer ut lite kiss liksom. Go to the Vatican, do some raiding. Maybe. This is crazy. It looks almost exactly the same as when I was there. I mean, I was there in September, so I guess it makes sense, but still. It makes sense. Small. I'm not stinky. I'm not stinky. I showered today, actually. I have body lotion on. I have perfume on. I'm not stinky. What the fuck? Listen, I know a lot of VTubers, they live in, you know, derangedness, they don't clean, etc. I actually do clean. Clean every day, almost. I have issues. I like to have a clean space. You can't smell it? No, stop! I'm showered! I've scrubbed myself! What do you want from me? I am washed. Please! I am washed. Let me smell your lotion. No! No! So how often do you shower? Every day. Ask fucking... I stayed at, you know, my mod got married. Apparently mods can have wives. It's really weird. Fucking, who knew? Anyway, if you know, fucking ask him. He can confirm I shower every day. What body lotion do you use? It smells like apple. Apple smell. Is that a good smell? I don't know. I like it. I like apple smell. Yeah, mods can have wives. I thought being a virgin was a requirement for moderation. Apparently it's not. They can have wives. It's really weird. Yeah. Wait, how many of my mods are married? 2, I think? Yeah, I think it's only 2 of them. This is a history stream, by the way. It was supposed to be. We did talk a little bit of history, but I feel a bit deranged today, so... Wait, I did say history and chill, you know? Yeah, we did talk a little bit of history today. A little bit. A tiny amount. Next week will be an actual lesson with a presentation and shit. Like normal. I'm deranged every day. One should have to live like monks, in my opinion, in a chapel dedicated to the streamer, caught up for the rest of society. What? No, that's just Riz when he lives at his student dorm. I already have that. Riz even said, I asked him several times, I'm like, are you not gonna get a girlfriend? And he's like, no, I need to study. I don't have time for women. I'm like, whoa! Whoa! Crazy! He was like, no, I don't have time for women's. I mean, that's based. I like when people feel secure enough and confident enough that they feel like they don't need a partner. That's a very respectable thing, I think. You know? I think so. It shows that you have confidence. And weirdly enough, I think those kinds of people are eventually the kind of people that get into relationships that like last a really long time. You know? Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. They're like not desperate about it, so like when it happens, they're very careful about it, and then it like they like marry and they like stay together. You know? No, but I feel like that's like what I've noticed with my friends who are like that, you know? I don't know. I'm a gnome. Source? Anecdotal. Also known as my ass. They don't look at relationships as a way to fix themselves. Exactly, right? We'll see what the future brings. Okay, I'm gonna close my eyes right now. In your future, Riz, I see a huge-breasted Polish woman walking towards you. Massive breasts. Yeah. Wowie. That's what I see in your future. I'm gonna need a second cited source. Okay. What about my future? In Bourbon's future, I see an addiction to Chocadillo and Genshin Impact wives. Is this a psychic reading? I don't know. Use bedankers. Any huge... Is your reason Cake Boss because you like ass? Or no? Can I? Is that a weird question? Oh, it is! It is! I was right! Damn, yes, I knew it! That's crazy! In your future? I don't know. Your future is uncertain. I don't know. I'm not a psychic, guys. Cake Boss, his name is Butts. Stream of the Night, what is my future? You'll buy dinosaur bed sheets and follow your dreams. Alfie, it's my birthday. Really? Happy birthday! Do you want me to sing for you? I'm not super good at singing though, so. Oh my god, you do have dinosaur sheets? Holy fuck, I am psychic, aren't I? That's crazy. Damn, I fucking love dinosaurs. Megafon? Din megafon, va? Vad menar du med megafon, va? Okay. Are you, a boy or a girl or neither? This person has ligma. Ligma i rumpan. Ligma in the ass. Okay. Båt. Going in the båt. Wow. I actually liked Venice. I know Venice gets a lot of hate, but I liked it actually. I liked it. I feel like a total creature today. Like I cannot be contained. I cannot be contained today, you know? Like I'm a danger to society. Yeah. I feel like I'm going to explode. You're leaving the country for the first time in February? Where are you going? Where are you going? I love a good Dubai. To Dubai. I don't know much about Dubai. I know it's warm, probably. Closest I've been to Dubai is Egypt. Budpoo. How the Budpoo? Budpo? I don't know how to say your name. But hello, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you for the 4 months. Alfie containment breach imminent. Yeah, soon I'll break out of the screen. It's only a matter of time. Did you see all the art things? I did, yeah. Dubai is kind of rich Arabic country. I know that, but I don't know what there is to do, you know. Italy? Italy is very nice. I like. Dubai has tall building. Okay. Thank you so much, 420 Kase, for subscribing for 11 months, almost the entire year. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Burj Khalifa is in Dubai. Oh. I think it didn't have a sewer system, right? Like it didn't have plumbing, so they had to like use the poop trucks. Does it have plumbing now? Or no? My mom asked me to go. Your mom wants to go. I hope it goes well. My sister lives there. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you can have fun, hang out with your family. Creature. Italy. Las Vegas was a very creature-like place. Like, I I can tell you guys, I hope this doesn't offend anyone who lives in Las Vegas. It probably doesn't. But I have traveled a lot. And Las Vegas is the only time in my entire life where I felt unsafe. Like most of the time in a place where I was. I felt more unsafe in Las Vegas than I felt in Ukraine. Which is kind of deranged, but it's true. I know it sounds insane, but it's true. I was mostly scared of being robbed in Las Vegas. And the idea of getting robbed in a foreign country and I can't even get a new card or anything. Well, I was in Ukraine last year. Oh my god. Las Vegas is weird, but I'm proud it's one of the few Southwest cities that have dedicated itself to sustainable water use recapture source. That's pretty base, though. It's pretty base, though. The food was good in Las Vegas. Really good food. Like, the Italian food I had in Vegas was as good as in Italy. Although it was a fancy place, so I guess that makes sense, but... yeah, the Italian food was really awesome. It basically was as good as in Italy.
Come on, can you put me in the video?
Maybe they had like Italian chef from Italy? I guess they might have. Or maybe they were like educated there? Probably, right? Yeah.
Venice is the best ever. It is the best place in the world. You should come to Venice. It's the most amazing place ever. It's the best ever. It's so amazing.
Grazie.
I want to subscribe to your YouTube. You gotta tell Pro Walks.
NPC encounter. Oh my god. Oh yeah, he is lit. He is enjoying himself. Yeah, he's he's great. He's great. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah. Oblivion moment. Shit. It caught me so off guard. Jesus Christ. Have you heard of that? Yes. But yeah, Vegas food, amazing, guys. Really good food. But yeah, I felt a bit like, I don't know, I was really scared of getting robbed in Vegas. So what I did, it's gonna sound insane. Get ready, guys. So in Vegas, I bought like a packet of chewing gum and I kept cash inside the chewing gum package. And I left my passport and ID at home. And I only carried like a set amount of cash with me at all times. Because it was terrifying. Yeah, that's what I did. That's smart. Yeah, you can take this idea if you want. Sounds normal to me. Listen. Best advice for not getting robbed in Vegas, don't gamble. I didn't gamble! Everyone did. Like, all my friends did, I feel like. No, actually, the girl who gave me the advice about the chewing gum package was actually the girl at the exchange office. She said to do that. So, yeah. Anyway, I didn't gamble in Vegas. Are you the mom friend? Yes. I think so. There's a water bottle that has a secret opening. Really? That's smart. Did you go to Vegas for the shooting range? No, but that would have been cool. I wish I could have tried it. Nah, I was there for TwitchCon. For TwitchCon. Shut the fuck up, dingus. Shut the fuck up. I am a gremlin friend, but I also am a very responsible gremlin. You know, like I'm an adult wham and gremlin. Like you know, like I can cook. I can take care of myself, you know. You can shoot a minigun in Vegas. Oh, it's cool. Yeah, some of my friends did go to the shooting range. Remy went there. Guys, burning down my apartment was a minor like that. Almost burning down my apartment was a minor setback, a mistake. It was an accident. Guys, I almost burned down my apartment, but it was a mistake. It was an accident. Like I just, you know, stop bullying me. No. I can take care of myself. I almost burned it down, but that's not really like. Listen, okay, it didn't even, the fire didn't even start. The plastic was just melted, and it was just smoke and a smell. Like it was not like actually a fire. There was no flame yet. So like I you know, I didn't really start a fire since there was no flame. There was just smoke and a plastic smell. And I had to scrape the plastic off the stove because it left like a massive fucking cum stain on the stove. So that was annoying. But you know, yeah. Listen, guys, it was a mistake. It was a mistake. There was cum on the stove. No. Where would I get cum from? I don't produce any cum. A volunteer? No. You.
Disgusting.
Okay, let's put this discussion to rest. Chat. With a show of hands, use the hand i luften emoji. Who here has never almost set their home, house, apartment on fire?
My god.
My body is half krangen near leukemia, which is
Leukemia.
near Vegas. He says that because of global warming the lake keeps dropping in water level and they keep finding bodies of dudes killed by them of in like 1950 sekunder and 1960 sekunder in the lake.
The TTS can't speak properly. Oh really? They're finding bodies from the mob? From the 1950s and 1960s? That's insane! Holy shit. Yeah, this person says, my buddy is a park ranger near Lake Mead, which is near Vegas. He said that because of global warming, the lake keeps dropping in water level, and they keep finding bodies of dudes killed by the mob in the 1950s and 1960s in the lake. It was insane. What? Thank you so much for the 500 bits and the fact, I suppose. That's insane. Mammalian Hybrid says, okay, let's put this discussion to rest. Chat. With a show of hands, use the hands emoji. Who here has never almost set their home house apartment on fire? Guys, it's a normal thing to create almost a fire. I've almost set my apartment on fire. Wait, how many times? I think 5 times. But I feel like that's a normal. It's a normal amount, right? Like almost on fire. Because okay, one time I had exposed cable on my bed for months without knowing because my rabbit had eaten the cable and it was like exposed. And then I like pulled out the cable because I was like moving the bed, so I was gonna like move the lamp out of the way, and then I touched it and I got an electric shock and I thought I was gonna die, and I started crying and I called my dad and I was crying really loud, and I had to turn my electricity off. So I turned my electricity off and I moved my bed, and the entire cable was exposed, and I think that could have like caused a house fire, probably, most likely. So that's like one time, and then the other times are like stove accidents, where I like one time at the time I was on sleep medication, so I turned on the Mary stream and I laid down in the sofa, and I was like, oh, I kind of want noodles. So I went and put like a pot of water on the stove, and I just water, and then I started it, and then like I fucking fell asleep in the sofa. And then I woke up to Mary screaming, and then I went to the kitchen, and it was like smoking like crazy. It was like smoking. I was like, whoa. There was no water left in the pot. It was just like smoking. So that's 2 times. And then we have the plastic accident. And then then the most recent one was like yeah, that was the plastic accident where I put a bag of plastic on the stove and I accidentally turned it on somehow with my ass or something, and and then I started smoking, and my dad had to come and like turn it off. I don't know, guys. I don't know. But thank you so much for the bits, though, Mammalian Hybrid and Dylan. Thank you very much. Yeah, I don't know, guys. The other times are probably like just stove related. I only burned the water because I was really tired and had taken my sleep medication. Otherwise, I wouldn't have. 78% of household accidents happen because of Alfie's ass. Come on, man. I love spending money to believe you. I'm glad. No! Gabaramba, that's so bad. No! What is the worst thing I've ever done? Anti-fetish. Your name is Anti-fetish. Anti-fetish? Anti-fetish.
Alfie Fire Extinguisher Fund.
Thank you so much for the 100 bits. Thank you. Thank you, Dylan. Anti-fetish. Does that mean you're against all fetishes, like ever, in existence of ever? So only like lights, the only sex that's allowed is like no like lights out missionary position, no eye contact. When bro goes to bed, he sleeps with like an Amish bed divider because he feels too much temptation touching his woman, like, you know, or something. What's up with chat and werewolves? I've noticed recently a high increase of people who want a werewolf girlfriend. What's up with that? Are you guys buff pup viewers or like what's going on here? I don't understand. It's been a high increase lately, like the past month or so. What's up with that? We need research. I feel like I feel like you unlocked that fetish when you haven't had sex for 10 years. Oh my god, that's brutal. You know, something that's crazy to me is like there's a lot of kinks that like you can't do them in real life, right? They're only like fantasy kinks, right? So like, for me, I don't really like. I'm gonna sound like such an old person. I understand like being spanked and these kinds of things and like rope and those kinds of things, right? But like I don't understand wanting to be fucked by like Venom from Spider-Man. I don't get it. I don't get it, man. Or like tentacles. Or I don't understand it. I feel old. I don't get it. I don't get it, dude. It's the tongue. You think so? Like a lot of fetishes you can't do in real life, you know? Alfie, I used donation. Okay, thank you. Thank you so much, Aki. No, I'm not a monster fucker. I do have a type though. And those who have been here for a long time know what I like. So you don't like LARP sexy time? Would I be into like fucking an elf girl? Yes, probably. But like I don't know. I don't know. I can't imagine like a cat girl or like a horse girl. I don't know. I feel like that's too much for me. That's too far for me. A gnome girl. No, that's too much for me. If you don't like, you'd be hella down for a tall man in a cod ghost cosplay. Yes, but that's more. I don't know. That's a different. That's not a monster. That's a person just wearing clothes. See, Afi, I don't fuck monsters. I married them. I'm here for the long haul. Ghost is doable. You try to bang a cat girl and she pukes on your carpet and scratches the shit out of you? What the fuck? Yeah? People enjoy NTR? I kinda get it. I'm not into it myself, but I understand. I understand. I think it's kind of fucked though. I'm not, yeah, no. Nah. I understand though. I understand it. Yeah, I don't know. I worry too. It's a bit concerning. I don't know. Yeah, there's so many. I don't know. I don't understand. I call them like. I don't know. I feel like Tumblr like increased the amount of weird, unrealistic fetishes. Probably. You know? My fetish is a stable, supportive relation. Oh my god, that's unrealistic. And also, that's so hot. Please, can I have? Thanks. Fred wants to fuck dragons. I know. I asked him about it and he said yes, it's true. And I don't really know how it would work or like... Because he's tiny. You know, he's a tiny man. He's a tiny little man. Like, so I don't know. How tall is Frederick? Does anyone know? Do we have the lore? How tall is he? Wait, he has told me. I need to remember. I don't remember. He's told me. I need to remember. I don't remember. What kind of dragons? I don't know. Does he mean like dragon girls? Or does he mean like a full-on dragon? Did he clarify the gender? I don't think that's important to Frederick. I'm going to be honest. I don't think that's important to him. I don't understand. I feel so old, guys. I don't get it. I don't understand how you would fuck a dragon. Why is your name Scatological Scholar? Are you a mic viewer? I don't know. He didn't say any gender of the dragon. How am I supposed to know? Why don't you go ask him? Yeah, it sounds like a bowel movement person. Oh, this clock is kind of cool, but that's kind of based. Is it a church? Church. Oh yeah, maybe it's a church. Jesus. Church. I said clock. I said clock. I said. What the fuck, guys? I said clock. I said clock. I said clock. I said clock. Yeah. I didn't say cock. No, I did not. I said clock. I did. Oh my god. No. You said cock. No, I did not. I didn't say cock. Oh my god, I didn't. Please, oh my god, I did not say cock, please. I'm sorry, streamer, you said cock. No, I did not. Shut the fuck up. I did not fucking say cock. If I want to say cock, I would just say it. Cock, right there, you know? Let's go. You feeling brave? My fucking god. I'm gonna fucking strangle all of you. Okay, actually, I'm taking it back because some of you would be like, yes, mommy, please. Do it now. Mm-hmm. Cock. No, but I don't get it, guys. Why did we start talking about fetishes anyway? What's happening? I have no idea what's going on. Corpa VTuber, by the way. I'm in the mild category. Did I say cock? Okay, well, I guess I misspoke. Okay. Dingus, you're crazy. Werewolf girlfriend? Reese, can you review the cock footage? Shut the fuck up, Dingus. Shut the fuck up. You did say clock, but we love gaslighting. Okay. I guess that makes sense. Jesus Christ. I think I've walked here. Like exactly here. I have been here. You gonna go to bed? Okay, I wish you a lovely sleep. I wish you a lovely little sleep. A little snooze. I think I have pizza from this place actually. A local Scandinavian market fair. This sounds kind of cool. Can you take pictures? Is it in America? Please take pictures for me so I can judge it. And then I can say what's right and wrong. Haha. Wowee. This on the West Coast? Yes. Okay, take pictures for me, please. I want it. I love to see like what Americans do with like my culture. Sometimes it's right, sometimes it's not. It's funny. Oh my god, this reminds me of my mod sent me a picture of like a $18 Swedish dishcloth. No! Risma! You can't betray me! You are my only hope! Risma! You can't betray me! Okay, I'm canceling your Discord Nitro. Fuck you. No more Discord Nitro. Here's a dog. I'm sorry, but the VOD doesn't lie. Okay, well, anyway, regardless, it's chat's fault for talking about kinks and I talking about kinks, so that I was saying cock instead of clock. We blame it on chat anyway. It's chat's fault. Everything's chat's fault. Everything's chat's fault, not my fault. But guys, by the way, these shops, everywhere in Europe, everywhere in Europe, I'm convinced that they are a money laundering scheme. That they are not really like candy shops. There's no way they make enough money, guys. There's no way. They have to be a money laundering front. They are, like, really? None of these exist in Poland. Yes, they do, in Krakow. In Krakow, they do. Maybe probably only in Krakow. Yeah, I have not... are they in your city, Riz? There's one at my local mall. They have to be money laundering fronts. There's no way, man. There's no way. Thank you so much, Corvax, for the 32 months. Thank you, Corvax. Wowie, swampa swampa. Wowie. There's several in Gdansk. Really? Is that guy gonna shove his face in the candy? Bro, I would get the feral urge. If I went here with a friend, I'd be like, fuck, I want to shove their face into the candy so bad. I'm a nuisance to society. Wowie. There was one in Warsaw. Near Old Town, or... Because that's like the only place I can imagine there being one. I don't know. Yeah, guys. Nu kör vi. Vi är på väg. We don't have them in Stockholm. I don't think we have enough tourists to justify it. To be honest. I don't really think there are many, like, quote-unquote tourist traps in Stockholm. I don't think so. What is there to see in Sweden? The Vasa Museum, the Old Town, the castle, the castles. Can I ask you a favor? Yes, of course. Snow, yeah. Viking stuff. The Army Museum. The Royal Armory. Really? Need the Puzzle Culture and Science? Really? I guess that also makes sense. There are... Happy birthday, Si Young. Happy birthday, Si Young. Is that how I say your name? Wowie. Happy birthday. Wowie. Arsenalen. I've never been there, but I don't want to go. I want to see castles in Sweden. There's a lot. In Lisbon, the tourist traps is people trying to sell you questionable substances. Yeah, this is Venice. Does Cleo know a lot about Venice? I need to read more about Venice, to be honest.
Once I read more books, it's over for you guys. It's over.
Yeah, there's a Royal Armory. So basically, like, we had a king who was like, after I die, I want everything that belonged to me and I have collected to be stored for the future. And therefore he started a tradition that everything was like saved. So because of that, we have one of the biggest collections in like Europe of like royal stuff, fabric, like dresses and things like that. Yeah, he was a hoarder essentially. So yeah, we have a very unique collection in that sense. Very well preserved. Like we have like clothes from the like 1600s that people died in the battlefield in. Oh, I was here. Oh my god, guys. These people, this restaurant here, to the right. Wait. What? Where is it? What the fuck? This restaurant were mega rude to me and Cotton. Do not go here. They were so rude to us for no reason. I asked them, hey, if we eat here, is there a restroom we could use? And they said, well, it's only for guests. And I said, yes. I said, if we eat here, is there a restroom we can use? If we are guests, is there a restroom? And then they were like, yeah. But then at that point, they had been so rude to us that I didn't want to eat there. So we just walked out somewhere else. I specifically said, if I was a guest at your place, is there a bathroom? Because not every place in Europe in these kinds of old buildings have a bathroom. It's not like always. And it's not always available for guests. Sometimes only available for staff. Yeah. They should have started shitting on the floor. Yeah, they failed their intelligence check. They were like, if I eat, can I shit here? Yeah, exactly. Did they poop in the river? I don't know. No. Hello, chat, please donate blood. Wowie, how you doing? How you doing, Wowie? Wowie, Shmupa. Wow. Thanks for always shaking up with me. You're welcome. Wowie. Starbucks is overrated though. Yeah. I'd rather go to like a small private place, of course. Mini tourism. There were a lot less tourists when I was here in September. Not this much. Not this much, just a minute. September was a nice time to come, but lots of thunderstorms. Lots of thunderstorms. I guess that's why people don't go. Because Venice is on the sea, so the thunderstorms like come in and like very quickly, kind of. Oh my god, so many people in this fridge. I would throw up from the amount of people. I just be like, too crowded for me. Yeah, man. It is not the vibe. I like to go off season to places. I mean, I can do that because like VTubing is my job, right? So like if I want to work the entire summer and then I want to take time off in November, nobody's like gonna. It's fine, right? It's fine. I can just take my vacation whenever I would like to. Just start chanting, not a vibe, and people will clear the way for you. It's funny. That's true, Deadly Cookie. Often if you walk a little bit, then there's no people. It is true. You gotta go, Jackon? Okay, have a lovely evening, okay? I'm sorry I traumatized you yet again. But I hope you have a lovely evening. Thank you, Jackon. Thank you. Oh my god, so many people. Oh my god, I'm gonna change. No, I can't deal with this. It's stressful. What? Fucking people. Please.
Leave me alone.
Way too dank. Yo. Needing to pay to have a day trip to Venice has put me off for it. What? I didn't have to pay anything. Oh, I think that's only if you don't sleep there, right? Like if you're only visiting like and not staying there, you have to pay, right? Something like that. Yeah, I think it's only if you're not actually staying in Venice. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But if you stay the night, you don't have to pay it. And I stayed in Venice, so I didn't have to pay it. No, I stayed in Venice. It was not that expensive, but the bathroom also had mold, so you know, it is what it is. But it was pretty decent, except for the mold. But it was actually probably the nicest hotel room we stayed at. Okay, that doesn't sound very good. It was only a little bit of mold. It was a slight amount of mold. Yeah, it's fine. A slight seasoning of mold. A sprinkle, if you will. Healthy. It's good for the immune system. Builds resilience. Yeah. No, I think so too, Lando. I think that if it's only a day trip, then it doesn't benefit the tourist industry as much than if people stay, right? So it makes sense. Wall cheese. Yummy! Wowie! No, Cotton did not bring any strap, thankfully. I was scared, actually. No, she kept her hands off me. You know, we kept a respectable distance to each other. It's okay. Platonic homies. You know, holding hands. A little bit. You know. I'm missing context? Oh. Don't worry about it. Did you keep your hands off her? Yes. I think so. I did cry into her boobs though. There's something about a Swedish woman's voice like Alfie that I find very soothing. Really? How come? Really? So you're saying I should make YouTube videos where I just talk for like 40 minutes? I can't speak English. Fuck. I should speak like this. Hello and välkommen till Sweden video. Today our subject is egg. Different type of egg. You can cook and fry. You can boil. Wavy. It's cute. Please don't. It hurts me. Please stop. Okay. Ask for Fred help with a script. I feel bad asking him. He's so busy always. I mean, I could write something and he could look over, but I would never like ask him to like write something for me unless it's like lore, I guess. Lore. Yeah. 40 minutes of me saying wowie. Damn. How's your day been, Alfie? It's been kind of weird, man. Like, I had a nightmare. 2 nightmares, actually. So I didn't wake up in the best of mood, but I feel much better now when I can spend some time with chat. But I did have a lot of deranged energy that needed to be, let loose, you know? This girl's so cute! What? Oh my god. Want to talk about my name right now? I mean, it was nothing, like... You know, it's not important. It's nothing important. It's not real. You know? Oh, you just looked at... Oh my god. This girl's so cute. Just looked into me. Oh my god. No. There was a girl in like an orange dress that was really adorable. Did the neighbors compliment the show? No. Not yet. Oh my god. European women really be like that though? Be like what? I noticed that like Americans don't. Of course, it's hard, but I was there for a month. But I noticed American women don't seem to do their makeup as much. Somehow, like they would just like go to the grocery store like no makeup and t-shirt and jeans. I always put on makeup when I go to the grocery store. I know it's kind of like I don't like it though. Like I wish I could just like not and let it just go. You know. But I feel like I need to look good to go outside. I need to look presentable. I need to wear proper clothes. I can't go to the grocery store in sweatpants. What if my neighbors see me? Then they think I'm a lazy bitch. You know? Then they think I'm gonna be lazy. I don't want to be seen as lazy. Do you think you're worthless if you don't look? No! I don't want people to think I'm lazy. You always look good.
Oh my god. Oh my god, Mango complimenting me.
Why do you need to impress your neighbors? I don't. It's just my culture, I guess.
Oh my god, Mango. Hello, Mango. Mango, 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 Mango.
Hello, Combat Wombat. Thank you for gifting us up to Mango. Please, everyone, go follow Mango. Go follow Mango. The only thing she needs to do to impress her neighbors is to forget to close her curtains. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, man. I kind of like that all beauty standards just go out the window as soon as it's dropped to -10. That's true, though. I woke from my lurk to tell Alfie she's stunning. I don't think so. I don't know. I look pretty average, I guess. Oh my god, loud. It took my neighbors a month to figure out I wasn't at my past apartment. Really? Wow. I still need to... I'm not used to like living so big. Can I be honest? I've lived here for like a week now. I've not used my living room once. Maybe I should. I'm so creature-like. I've just been in my bedroom. I've just been like a gnome, you know? Sitting in my bedroom like...
Wow.
Bedroom and kitchen are the most important. I know, right? But I feel like if I sat more in the living room, it would be good for like my brain, because it's like a different room. Staying in the gnome hole. The house is still... Bro, I fucking showered today, man. Come on. Sit in living room with a book. Make a point to sit there when reading. I wanna get back into reading though. It's very difficult because my ADHD is like shoved into my ass violently. So have to give Alfie the Gremlin more words of affirmation. Oh my god. Mango is so beautiful though. You're so beautiful. Oh my god. Oh my god. You're so pretty. You're so beautiful. Like actually. Oh my god. You look a pretty little elf. Like a beautiful elf lady. Beautiful elf. I want to squeeze you. I want to head pat. I want to give you like a huge cake. Bigger than your head. I want to present it to you. I live with 2 roommates and one kind of owns the living room, so I just holds up in my room all week. Really? They own the living room? Can you explain that? What does that mean? Do they live there? Do they like live? What is the deal with that? What's going on there? I want to be squeezed. You can be squeezed. Next time I meet you, I will squeeze you very gently. Gentle squeeze. Can we go somewhere more calm? I don't like this. I'm stressed now. Can we go like Tokyo? Tokyo's pretty calm, right? Or like Kyoto or something. I wanna be somewhere calm. Is there like snow? No, it doesn't snow that much in Kyoto. No, probably not. Let's do this. Much better. Perfect. Let's go to Nara. We can. I've been there, but I was there for like a few hours and I had to run everywhere because I was on such a limited time. And I want to go back. I want to give Kyoto a second chance because... Kyoto! No, but I didn't really have a good time there. I felt like... I don't know. I wasn't vibing. I wasn't having a good time. The taxi driver tried to like scam me, and people were rude to me. I'm not the vibe. I'm not the vibe. You know. You know. Oh, look at the bowl. Bolma. Many bolma. He's carrying a stick. Old man carrying a huge thing. Oh. Toot toot. This is much calmer. Udon. Udon restaurant. Fukuoka. Yeah, I wanna go to Fukuoka as well. I heard Fukuoka is very comfy. A lot of people have recommended it to me. Udon. I miss Japan. I wanna go. Wowie. Tall Yandere. Yandere vibe? I don't know. Only if you mistreat me. I'm a creature. I like the way the Japanese cars, they're so like square. You guys see the square to the car to the left there? It's so like it looks like someone pressed it. Like it's so square. Udon restaurant. Tasty. I love udon. I know everyone's like, oh my god, ramen. Ramen's amazing. No, I mean I like ramen, but udon is also giga-based. I like the chewy noodles. I like fried vegetables and the tempura shrimp. So good. Why are gnomes so popular? I don't know, but I'm glad that gnomes are very popular. The Din Din place in Sundbyberg has udon ramen. Really? Yummy. You can just make udon at home though. It's not that complicated. It's way easier to make udon at home than it is to make ramen at home. No, I'm hungry. I want udon. I want udon.
I want udon. Tasty. A delectable treat. Wowie.
Furthermore, I'm streaming long today. Gnome. I like gnome. I like many shape of gnome. Well, today I'm streaming because I'm like, I don't have much else to do today. You know, I'm today was like I'm streaming and that's it. That's all I'm gonna do. And then tomorrow is my day off. I think maybe. I don't know. I think so. Yeah. Monica? Really? Doesn't Monica have brown hair? Or no? Is that another character? Oh, this looks so... Hey, Monica. Hey, day, Monica. Wow, this is so beautiful with the trees and the temple. Really pretty. Really nice. Little monk statue, vibing. You know, chilling with the homies. I went to a place in Japan where they have monkeys, and there were like signs like "Beware monkey," but I didn't see any monkey. Maybe I was the monkey all along. I wanted to see a monkey. I'm really disappointed. Where were they? Were they having a family dinner? Or like, wow, what happened to the monkey? I don't know. Where did the monkey go? Yeah, I already said it, Dingus. He sleep. You think a monkey sleep? That early in the day? All at the same time? I don't know, man. The monkey hot spring? Maybe. This looks really comfy. Oh my god, so many fire extinguishers. Why? Why? Monkeys are known for sleeping 24 hours a day. 25? No, that's not true. What the hell? Why is French potato with salt so good? Fucking love potatoes. All my homies love potatoes. Oh my god. Look at the tourists. Wow. Rice is better. I love potato. Joel ate a raw potato. Why? Why did he do that? Why did he not? Why? Funny? Because Armored Core won a game award? How did you miss Joe? I was probably working. I don't, like, generally, I don't have a lot of time to watch streams. I was probably working or, I don't know, unpacking. I've been organizing my apartment and stuff like that. I'm a little bit eepy now. Elfie's sleepy now. Yes. A little bit eepy. Eepy Elf. Jag är tillbaka från julfika. Oh, look at this little tower. That's so cute. I wonder what it's for. Does anyone know? What is? Looks cool though. It looks old. Shit pit. It's a pond, guys. The fuck? It's not a shit pit. Why would he bet to eat another raw potato Baldur's Gate 3 one? Like, obviously it would win. Come on. It's not a shit pit, guys. It's not. I don't even know what I should eat today. Salmon, maybe? I don't fucking know. Salmon. It doesn't take much to convince Joel to eat weird shit. I will use this information at a later date. It will be stored in my brain and I will like randomly dare him to eat something weird on stream. You know? It's only a matter of time. Bro loves vile flavors. What does that mean? Define vile flavors. Has he ever like... Maybe I should like dare him to eat a raw egg. Like just shot a raw egg. I've done that on stream once. It was horrible. I almost threw up. It was disgusting. It was rancid. He did it? Oh, he did it? Really? Damn, he did it. Oh my god. He ate all of the vomit beans from the Bin Boozled box. That's gross. A raw onion? I would I would have like a really bad stomach ache if I did that. I don't think that's a good idea. Mike ate a raw onion. Mike bought him a box of spicy jelly beans and he downed the whole thing. Really? He loves stink bug flavor bean. He likes it? He couldn't tell the difference. His Swedish taste buds made the Bin Boozled beans taste fine. Really? Booger flavor. Did he get the booger flavor? Is there really a booger flavor? That sounds disgusting. I wonder if there's like a foot sweat flavor. You think the foot fetish people buy that and like, oh yeah. Oh my god. This makes me so hard. Foot sweat ma. Certainly. You think so? This is really pretty. This is really cool. I like this. I would smell this musk right here. I love incense smell. I have incense at home. I smell it a lot. Sometimes people in Japan, they like do this, like they walk up to the incense thing and they like do the hand motion to get it like on them and like smell it. I did that too. It's really nice. I don't know if it has any spiritual significance. It probably does, I imagine, but I did it because it smelled good, so. And I saw other people doing it, so I assumed that it was okay, you know? I was like, yeah, it's probably fine. If Japanese people are doing it, I can do it, you know? Oh my god, this is so pretty though. What the hell? Essential oil smell? Oh yeah. Yeah. It's really nice. Kyo Misudera? Oh. Incense carries the message to the gods with smoke. Is that really it? I guess that makes sense. The big incense pot at the temple in Asakusa always has someone standing there. It smells so good though. It's a nice smell. Very comforting, kind of. It does. Oh, I see. That makes sense. My favorite here is the tea without sugar. I like it. I'm basic. I like it. I drank it a lot in Japan. Just tea in a bottle. It's cold. $500 vending machines per person. Holy shit. No, I'd never go to Japan in summer. Ah, it's a different brand uncle. Per pen. No, I used a lot of vending machines in Japan. Oh, the melon soda as well, and the grape soda, so good. So yummy. I think we're gonna raid someone now because I'm getting really, really tired, and I think it's because I haven't eaten dinner. So we're gonna do that. We have streamed for almost 5 hours today, so I think it's about time. I'm sorry we didn't talk more history, but I feel like we've had a really good time regardless. I had a really fun stream today, even if we just talked shit and, you know, watched some videos and chatted. I had a really awesome time. You guys really cheered me up today, and I really appreciate that, okay? I really do. I'm happy. I'm happy you guys are here for me. And I hope that I was nice little creature to have in your ear as well. Wowie. I appreciate you guys so much. I love you. I love you. We don't want you to go. Oh, I'll be back on Tuesday, like normal. You know. No flash in the name. I'll try my best. No promises though. I am a clumsy girl after all. Yeah. I had a good stream today. Thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it a lot. Thanks so much for the raise as well. Let's cook, as they say in Sweden. Nu ska vi matlaga. Today was really comfy, the range stream. Just the way we like it. Oh my god, is everyone sleeping today? There's not many people online. What the fuck? Raid Forsen. We're not gonna do that, but it would be funny. It would be funny. You guys, we're gonna raid someone who's my friend and who also knows Joel, so we're gonna raid Bacon today. He just came back to streaming, so we're gonna raid him. We can just raid him with like Snusk raid message. Just write Snusk or something. Yeah, let's raid Bacon today. Sing a birthday song. Ja må han leva, ja må han leva, ja må han leva ut i 100 år. Ja visst ska han leva, ja visst ska han leva, visst ska han leva ut i 100 år. Bigo, a birthday song. I hope you have a nice birthday. And to the rest of you, thank you so much for cheering me up. It really means a lot. I'm now gonna eat a big, juicy, delectable Chinese meal. And yeah. Thank you guys. I love you all. See you on Tuesday. Love you very much. Bye-bye. Love you. Take care of yourself, okay? Eat or whatever you need to do. Bye-bye. Love you.